Yeah, I don't need moderators. The screen was like, you should get moderators. It helps everyone feel safe. Sounds good to me. Okay, if you're rewatching the stream, just fast forward a little bit. And yeah, let's go live. Just gotta find it on my laptop here. There we go. Okay, now to wait for some people to come in here, and then we'll be good. I'll tell Discord I'm streaming. I'm sure there's no one in Discord to even read my message, but you never know. How do I even... Hey, Smoking with Grits is the first one in here as usual. Let's see here. I got sound turned down for a minute. That sounds good to me. At least you'll be back. Okay, there we go. Okay, I just gotta get this light to not shine so bright on the screen. Okay, we'll wait for a few people to get in here, open some stuff, have some fun. I'm a little sick and congested, but I don't care. I gotta open up some MetaZoo. Gotta start a new saying, right? Apple a day keeps the doctor away. What does opening MetaZoo do? It burns your money away. Hey, it's Lordy Cardboard. I should get some spell books out for you. I guarantee everyone that's been doing stuff with MetaZoo in the last year is going to be legendary in the future. Everyone will remember Lordy Cardboard for his infinite amount of spell books that he bought off Quote. There's only a few of us that were around during that, but I have a lot of Quote stream footage that I still haven't released yet that I got to edit up. But I'm not too worried about that. I'll get to it when I get to it. Here, let's get my $2 booster boxes out of the way here. My mappable seance. See those Mothmen in the background? So we got Lordy Cardboard, we got Smoking Them Grits. Talk to me. What's on your minds? What are you thinking about? What's on your MetaZoo thought process? Wait for a few people to get in here. Get some conversation going. Oh, the Frogman and the new set. Yeah. I wonder how many cards are going to have Frogman on it. It seems like there's going to be strategy cards with Frogman on it. There's going to be a few different cards. So it's going to be kind of cool. Oh, man. Probably 10. Yo, Lordy Cardboard. Let's hear your prediction. When are they going to get a spell book out? I mean, even in the story, they're talking about spell books. When are they going to make a spell book? Alright, I'm gonna read your answer right away. Alright, what'd you answer? Maybe after the water set. Hey, TMX Comics is here. There is no heartbeat of MetaZoo drawing here without TMX. That's gonna be like my thing every time I do a live stream. I'm gonna have this front and center. So, what do we want to talk about? I want to hear some conversation about MetaZoo. Let's get our thoughts out. I have no moderators on here. I am a little sick, so I might have to take my time talking, catch my breath. But yeah, open forum. Get out your grievances. Tell your pros and cons. Oh yeah, I absolutely love this. This is absolutely crazy. So, I didn't even put it in a frame because I don't want the frame, even the glass of the frame, taken away from being able to see it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to keep it propped up till we get some people in here. You know what? Let's just keep it propped up like that anyways. Here, we'll use Seance Booster Box. We know there's nothing in the Seance Booster Box. That booster box is about as pointless to open as it gets. Yeah, this will be our backdrop. Forget all the other Mothman back there. We're going to use that. Boom. That looks good. That's a good display. Oh, nice. You'll be watching. Okay, Smoking the Grits is watching. So you won't be able to hear what I'm saying, but it'll be able to see what's in the chat. So what's on everyone's mind? Who's pre-ordering the new MetaZoo? I mean, they got an uphill battle. That's for damn sure. But let's hear everyone's opinions on everything. And did they reach out to anybody? Remember Charlie said he was going to reach out to content creators and give them spoilers? We saw Escaped Alien and then, well, the spoilers they had on the stream were... I mean, I'll just be honest, right? Because I'm not a yes man. The spoilers they had on their stream sucked. I don't want to see common cards as spoilers. But... okay, two boxes. I like it. If it wasn't for the tariffs, I might, when there's a store in Canada that has the boxes, I'll probably buy a couple. So, maybe a case depending on the price. But I do want to open up some. You know, get a, you know, let my luck continue on. The last set, I had amazing luck. 4 hidden rares, poncho box. I mean, so. But yeah, what's everyone's opinion on everything? 2 boxes, but I won't get a case. Yeah. And that's the thing. I'm probably not going to get a case unless we're, well, obviously it's not going to be a steal of a deal when it first comes out. Because there's no guarantee with the case, right? So, I got lucky the first time, but I don't think that's going to happen again. At least I'm not willing to spend over $2,000 Canadian to try and get lucky again. So, yeah, this is a good backdrop. I like it. It looks good. But I'll definitely get a couple boxes when there's a Canadian store that has it. So, and go from there. See what happens. It'll be exciting. Loveland Frogman, Kraken. And I don't know what everyone else thinks about it. I'll just give my honest opinion. But even the new Kraken artwork, I don't like it. They better have a badass Kraken, not a cute, cuddly, Cryptid Camp Kraken. Hey, Frostbite Love. Yo, Frostbite, check this out. You are part of the inspiration for this live stream. Now, I know you're like, why? How did that happen? Check this out. So we got Nightfall here. The other day, I opened up some Nightfall off camera for fun. And this happened. And I wish I would have got it on video, but check this out. Frostbite Labs was just... I opened up 2 boxes, and I got 4 Jack Frost cards. I've opened up dozens of boxes in the past and rarely ever got a Jack Frost ever. So, yeah, that new Kraken looks like a Cryptid Camp card, to be honest. It looks like Crypticamp artwork. And I like Crypticamp. I'm not saying the artwork sucks. It's just I want a badass Kraken that makes me think it's gonna, you know. Give me a spoiler. Or really. Oh, they gave you a spoiler. Okay, good. They reached out to you guys. Okay, good. That's good to hear. Yeah, Hobbiesville. Yeah, Hobbiesville is the only place I know in Canada that sells it. Can't wait to see the stars. Oh, do you mean like the MetaZoo All Stars? What stars were you talking about? And I don't know if anyone's seen in Escaped Aliens live stream, but Anonymous Bob did confirm there's going to be some variation to the rarity level in the new set coming up. So, yeah, Metacave. I tried featuring your channel, but I couldn't find it. Did you block it or delete it or something? But that's good. So they reached out to TMX Comics. Did they reach out to anyone else to give them a spoiler? Yeah, Metacave. Where'd your channel go? I watch Trailer Park Boys in jail earlier, like almost every day, but I can't find your channel. Anyways, let's start opening some stuff up. Seems like we got some people here. We'll keep Jack Frost up here because Frostbite Labs is in the building. TMX is in the building. I had to make a new account. I was connect to person one. I can't lose. So, did anyone else get contact from MetaZoo? TMX has got a spoiler in the future coming up. See, now that's success. There we go. We got the ball rolling a little. At least I'm hearing one person is getting a spoiler. So, that's good. But they got to do better than that still, though, right? It's a start. I want to see Frostbite Labs getting a spoiler, Funko Slumpkin, Lordy Cardboard. I want the New Blood to be getting spoilers. So, that's good to hear. Oh, so you already made the video. I was surprised. Okay, so okay. Alright, don't worry. So Frostbite, did MetaZoo reach out to you to give you a spoiler? I mean, I would hope they reach out to Zealous too. So, okay, you know what? I'm going to start with Nightfall. We'll go to UFO afterwards. We'll have some fun. But I'm going for Nightfall. I'm not even going to wait. Let's see if we can pull another Jack Frost. Oh! Actually, before I start this, I want to show everyone something very, very interesting that I pulled. Give me 1 second. Just got to dig it out. If I get Old Scratch, I don't know. That would be pretty insane. Okay, where is it here? Okay, so you guys know this is what Righteous Reckoning looks like, right? I'm going to show you something really crazy. Watch this. So, off camera, I pulled this. Notice anything weird? There's hollow on the sides, but it's like an Error Righteous Reckoning, where it's just got a little bit of hollow. And when I opened this pack, it was in the hollow spot. Oh, wait. Am I showing this right? Yeah. See how there's some hollow right on the edge of the card? Weird. Wait, glad they got the old... Oh, yeah, there's some interesting stuff on that Instagram. I actually want to make a video about that. Yeah, it's like faint hollow on the edges. Yeah, it's weird. So, there's that. And it came out of the hollow spot when I pulled it. So, very interesting. Okay, let's get this box open. see what other wonders we can uncover from the old MetaZoo. Yeah, maybe it's fake. A proxy card. Maybe it was supposed to be an old scratch. I got scammed. Okay, let's get the packs out. Boom. So let's get a... I just hope, if they give you a spoiler TMX, I hope it's a good spoiler, like a 2-star card. I don't want to see spoilers of, like, common cards. Like when Escape Alien had, like, that Headless Coal Miner. I mean, it's a common card. I want to see hollow cards, you know? Chimothy Extra Hollow was the best error ever. Menez, Ellis, Smiler, Crusader, Pee-wee's Keeper. Which we deserve spoiler for fun. Yeah, Nick as well. I think everyone should get it. Anyone that's made content in the last, like, 2 months should get something. Right? But we'll see who they reach out to. At least they reach out to someone. At least we know it's confirmed. They're trying. They reached out to TMX. So it's a start. Promise, TMX, that's it. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, wow, and they let you choose, too. Okay, well, I like that. That's good to hear. Okay, I just got to see what you can see. Okay, so we'll slide right up. We want to see black. Oh, Boogeyman. So we got nothing. That goes in the recycle bin. Well, that is exciting. Anyways, I wasn't expecting that to reach out to anyone, but I'm glad they did. But I'm surprised that I'm not hearing that they didn't reach out to Frostbite Labs or other people, too. Oh, look at this double banger. I always say it, but for Poker Rav. Boom. That's cool. Okay, so we got one hollow. We'll keep the hollows up. TMX, it better not be a common card. I hope it's at least a 1-star rarity or 2-star rarity, but... What do we got here? Oh, Obelisk, the Tormentor. Oh, there we are. I don't know about anyone else, but when Nightfall first came out, pulling a non-hollow Mothman was no joke. That was a hit. And it will always be a hit. Where I come from. Oh, come on. Frostbite, stop sliding down. That would be cool if you brought a skateboard and got like a whole bunch of signatures on a skateboard. That would be cool. 3-star Frogman looks sick. They wouldn't know where to find me. It's meant to be this way. Yeah, but I mean, if they really wanted to, they could. Oh, right. How do I see if my phone's still plugged in? Hold on. I have no way of knowing. Great. Hold on. Sorry, it's just last stream my phone died because it wasn't plugged in properly, so hopefully that does not happen again. Game 6? Hell yeah, I can't wait. I don't blame them, appreciate you, but maybe... Well... I mean, all they really have to do is ask another content creator, hey, do you know how to get a hold of Frostbite Labs? You know what I mean? I would jump up and fucking down if I could spoil Wendigo. So, that would be crazy. But, hey, another full hollow. Let's keep going. Come on, we got to get at least a God pack, man. I think everyone would love to spoil Wendigo. That would be crazy. You know what? What's it called? Wendigo reminds me of. Hey, look at that lightning bolt! Another full hollow. Oh, and another non-hollow Mothman. I'll take it. I'll take it. Get a penny sleeve. If I sound a little weird, I'm definitely super congested. So I've been sick all weekend, but my throat finally is allowed to have a voice. Well, if we're going to be talking about Wendigo, we should get Wendigo out here. Let's put him up on the pedestal here. Right? That makes sense. Yeah, I would love another... If I ever get another God Pack, I'll do like some kind of giveaway for each card from the God Pack. You know what I mean? Except if I get an old scratch. Or a Mothman or Wendigo out of it. I would want to keep that. But I'd give away the rest of the cards. Oh, look at this. Another double banger. Hopefully we get a Mothman pack like this. Boom. This is why I love old MetaZoo. You just never know what kind of weird, glitchy shit's going to happen. So. Hey, it's Steve's Collectibles. He's cheering for the Edmonton Oilers. Yeah, I can't wait till Tuesday. That's going to be an epic night. Oh, some haunted tree. Nothing. Oh. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, a useless card. But you never know when you're going to get a non-hollow Wendigo or non-hollow Mothman. Legendary older product of MetaZoo. Is my camera all sideways or something? Yeah, it is. It's all sideways, eh? Here, give me 1 sec. Okay, that should be better. I'm going to try and do a live stream every, like, week, sometime on the weekend randomly, whether it's a Friday or Saturday night, maybe a Sunday night, or every second week. But I think it's important because I see what happened when Frostbite would do it, or Zealous does it now, or like other people. It's good to get everyone in the same chat. Oh, another Momo. Not a double banger though. Back-to-back Momos. I think the live streams are super important. Oh. So every now and again, I'll do a live stream, kind of add to the fun. Eventually, I'll have giveaways and stuff. Yeah, OG Zoo's the best. Yeah, that poncho box was, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be able to digest how crazy that was. Just because I didn't have to work for it, you know what I mean? It was, hey, Headless Horseman. It was my first case open, boom, it's right there. And I only bought the case because I thought you were guaranteed to get the poncho box, but between the time I ordered it to the time I received it, I was starting to realize, I was like, oh shit, I'm not guaranteed to get that box. Actually, I'm probably not going to get that box. So when I got it, I was like, whoa. But I feel like it's just been a little busy, playing some was important. Got that right. Look at this. And for anyone that doesn't know, you see this Mothman right here? TMX is the artist behind this. So, see, I didn't get that Christmas card like Charlie's friends, but TMX sent me that. So, and I got other nice stuff from other people too, but any juicy Discord news? Oh, Cryptic Camper, we do have some juicy news. TMX Comics in the chat was contacted by MetaZoo and has a video coming up with a spoiler. So that is some juicy inside gossip. Nothing. TMX might be the first of many to get a spoiler. And they actually let him choose a spoiler, which is really cool. Look at this, another pack art that no one cares about. You know what I do like? Because every channel's got its own kind of like, I don't know, a theme to it. I do like TMX's like weekly random updates. So whether he's not being appreciated as a coach, or if he's just talking about what he thinks about the new MetaZoo news, all that good stuff. Yeah. That should be like the name of should be like the video series, Real Talk with TMX. Hey, look at this. Look at this for Frostbite Labs. This is why I even started this video. Look at this. We had all the Jack Frost out, and we got a 5th one. Boom. Frostbite Labs is bringing that Frostbite luck, that Jack Frost luck. Look at that. We got another Jack Frost. Put that in the hit category. Playing MetaZoo, one again, using the Lane's idea. Zoo cards. Hey, that's a smart idea. Using the old MetaZoo cards to play the new game format. I don't know how that would work, but I'm sure there's a way. See, that's interesting. Look at that, see? We're hearing new ideas. And, oh, Adam Ackler. Oh, and a Green Reaper. But we'll give Adam Ackler a sleeve, right? That's a decent hit. Do old zoo versus new. Sounds fun. We'll post a video once get the kinks out. See, that's cool. I like that. See, and this is why Charlie, well, they need a dedicated person in GameCubator Labs that watches MetaZoo content and watches the live stream so they understand what the pulse of MetaZoo is, what's really going on. You know what I mean? Like, that alone, the fact that Frostbite is working out a way to use old cards to be compatible with the new game, that's cool. So, like, their creative team, I think, would benefit. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, another Obelisk the Tormentor's gravestone or tombstone. Yeah, just a mechanic. But still, I mean, it's a good way to make use of the old cards. So, that's cool. Like, even if it doesn't work out well or whatever, it doesn't, you know, whatever, but at least you're trying. I'm more excited by some of the stuff that was mentioned in this chat today than I am about the overall MetaZoo. the new MetaZoo stuff they have going on. But, like, they should have at least one person at those Comic-Cons or whatever, Collecticons, doing a live stream or making videos on the YouTube channel showing stuff from the conventions, you know? Oh, nice. So you got a Nightfall box. 4 lanes of Terra. I'm in center. Lane must be defended, otherwise can be defended. Well, I can't wait to see that video. I've never been into playing TCGs, so I can't appreciate it as much as other people that maybe grew up playing Magic and all that, but that's cool. GameCubator Labs needs a designated person that watches all MetaZoo videos. So, or that's like their job to represent the people that are making, you know, videos and stuff. I like that nerdy guy they have that explains all the gameplay. That guy should be at conventions, like going around and get people hyped up for the game. Challenging people, random people to battle and play a game and, you know. But, hey, another Momo. This is a triple Momo box. Come on, we don't need Momo. We don't need Momo, we need less Momo. Oh. Oh yeah, Waka Flocka was there playing. Yeah, I saw that. Clickbait means we need 10,000 more people for it to be viable. True. It's gonna be a slow process. I think old MetaZoo is gonna dry up by the time new MetaZoo gets popular. You know what I mean? Like the product. And we know how long that's gonna take. The old product's gonna take a long time to dry up. Hey, Clickbait Memes, did MetaZoo reach out to you by any chance? Hey, look at this. We got a non-hollow Wendigo. All right, all right. That gets a penny sleeve. Oh. Oh, I can't see it on my display here. Okay. So we got a full hollow Jack Frost, Adam Ackler. We got 2 non-hollow Mothmen and 1 non-hollow Wendigo. But we got to hit at least 1 full hollow Mothman. You don't think so? The MetaZoo base set will print more than CN1. It better not. If they printed more than 10,000 boxes for the base set MetaZoo, that might not have been a good idea. Because the print quality is so bad, I mean, I don't know. What? This is the 4th Momo in this box. And look at this. And it's the 2nd double banger Momo. I've never seen 2 double bangers that were the same in the same box. So 2 double banger Momos and 4 full hollow Momos. I just said we want less Momos, not more Momos. And what do we get? Another Momo. What the hell? That's where I'm confused though. If they are less money than CN1, is it a success? Well, I would say the first set was not a success. So, oh, look at that. Another lightning. Hey! And that's our 3rd non-hollow Mothman. And I don't think it was a success because, and I do like the alternate art cards, the texturized cards, don't get me wrong. But, you know, the print quality wasn't very good, and no one outside of the people in the stream seemed to really care that they even came out with a new set. So, and on top of that, the real reason why I say the first set was not a success is how many stores are going to be running out to, you know, pre-order and put on the shelves the new MetaZoo, like the 2nd set, right? I don't think there's anyone in this chat right now that would be willing to buy a case. So what store is willing to put that on the shelves knowing that the first set tanked horribly? So, more money, more problem, more Momos. At least we got 3 non-hollow Mothman to offset the Momo effect. And we got a Jack Frost. That's our best full hollow actually so far. It's a Jack Frost. Now, I know not everyone might agree with my assessment of the new... Hey, look at this. Another double banger. Boom. That the first MetaZoo set wasn't a success, but... I mean, the Poncho box was a success. Everyone liked that idea. Maybe not how hard it was to get, but... Well, yeah, here. Before I open another pack, I'm going to try and word this properly. So, my idea, right, for the next box, if MetaZoo were to ever listen to anything I were to ever say, this is what I think they should do. So, say we have a, what's the next one? J8's box, like right here, right? Well, hold on. It's not going to okay. Say this is a Jet Yates box, right? So we're like, oh, sweet, we got Jet Yates box. But say they have 4 special promo cards that only come in this box. But make those 4 cards out of a greater set. So say out of the Jet Yates box, there's 20 promo cards in the set. But when you get a Jet Yates box, you only get 4 promo cards, right? So, and make the boxes, the Jet Yates box 1 per case. So you're guaranteed to get at least 4 of those cards per case out of that Jet Yates box. But you need to get multiple Jet Yates boxes to chase to complete the full set of 20 cards. Kind of like what they're doing with those Collecticon promo cards. Because the problem with the Poncho box is you get the exact same 4 cards in every poncho box. So there is no real chase. It's like once you get the poncho box, you've completed the set. But what if you aren't guaranteed to get the Mothman and the best cards out of the poncho box because there's 20 cards in that set, right? Clickbait will make MetaZoo like faster. Yeah, exactly. And clickbait does more. Like, yeah, exactly. They should reach out to clickbait for sure. You know, they're like the super short shorts, but they're cool, right? Like, and that's how you grab people's attention. That's what they need. More creativity and more it factor, where people that don't know about MetaZoo, you got to leave a taste in their mouth. Just, I don't know, just make the MetaZoo RV and just get into stores and just be like MetaZoo and just do something crazy. And then they'll be like, what was that? What's MetaZoo? And just get the name into people's brains, get them thinking like, what, MetaZoo? So, or yeah, box toppers would be cool too. But imagine they did a redemption program. So if they had box toppers, you could trade up to different box toppers. So, oh, we got a 3. Oh, that's not the hollow spot. Oh, another lightning. Okay, we got a lot of hollows, but none of the big ones. Opening Nightfall Ravs. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, they should definitely come with stuff. They have lots of stories. Sure, it's a lot more people watch. That's true. I'm going to do chapter 3 soon, too. I know no one likes my videos as much as Tormentix, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to recap in every video what happened in chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3 in my own way. But I don't know. I mean, Tormentix, he's just reading the words on the screen. He's not adding anything like his own opinion or, I don't know. I don't like Tormentix readings that much, to be honest. But that's just me. I'm not saying anything bad about Tormentix. He doesn't add anything to it. Like, you know what I mean? He just reads the words and changes his voice a little, but that's it. So, but I'm not hating. So, it's just like a McDonald's menu, right? I like McDonald's, but I don't like everything on the menu. But I don't hate it either. That's true. And if I'm ever delayed on reading what you guys are saying, it's just I'm looking at my TV, so I probably see your comment about 5 to 10 seconds after you typed it in. Oh, we got a 2. Oh, reverse hollow headless horseman. If I got paid to do it, my stuff would be... Exactly, and that's the thing, and they should. They should offer some incentive program to, like... I don't know, man. All I know is they're not a Kickstarter company. They say they got this big budget and they have all these connections. Well, capitalize on the people that are wanting to make content. So... But we'll see. Everything's just in its early stages anyways. All I know is the secondary market is as low, if not lower, than 2024 at this time. So I don't think anyone expected that. Dover Demon. Okay. Nothing there. Okay, another Alaskan Vortex. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, I just want to see how many full hollows we have. We have quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 full hollows. And we have 5 packs left. Do Collecticons offer any return investment? What do you mean by that? Okay, nothing there. Interesting Nightfall box. I mean, we got 3 non-hollow Mothman, 1 non-hollow Wendigo. Jack Frost is our best hit, which isn't a bad thing. I never have a problem pulling Jack Frost. Oh, full hollow injured cold. Yeah, we'll give him a penny sleeve. You know, this is the one poncho artwork I never liked. I never liked this injured cold. I was never a fan of it. So, I think that's the only poncho artwork I could say that about. Oh, UFO. How perfect. We're going to open a UFO box next, and we just pulled, well, this is abduction, but we'll call it UFO. Focus on collectors. Yeah, I mean, yeah, who knows? I mean, the Play Network, if you go on the MetaZoo website, they say the Play Network's going to be up and running with MetaZoo eventually. It says coming soon, so... Oh, look at this. We got a number 4. That means Mothman. That means Mothman. Oh, we got a full hollow Mothman to end the box. We have one more pack left, but second last pack. We got a Mothman. Hell yeah. And it's got a big print line on the bottom. Look at that. Print line magic. Let's get right up close. See that nice, sexy print line? Oh, man. Dirty. Trying to keep my hand from shaking too much. Hey, at least we got a little Pac-Man ghost action there. But print line or no print line, still a full hollow Mothman. That's the best hit in the box besides Old Scratch. So nothing wrong with that. Hey, the Mothhawk was just creeping in the weeds, and boom, look at that. I brought him out. The box is like, we can't have a Mothman until Mothhawk shows up. Mothhawk, you saw that 100 Mothman binder? Okay, so we got like 19 full hollows there or something. That was a pretty good Nightfall box. I mean, we hit the top card. Oh yeah, that's another question too. How many hidden rares do you now have, Mothhawk? You're crazy with all those. Okay, we'll get our other Jack Frost up here with his buddies there. These are like lemmings over here. They're just multiplying. Okay. Oh, shoot. I just dropped my print line Mothman. 20 plus. Are they all, how many of the Sun Wukong ones do you have? Well, I just gotta get this Mothman in a grading sleeve, even though I won't grade it because it's got the print line, but it's just how I like to store it. Yeah, it's true. I like what Clickbait said there. One of both moss and 10 monkeys. Holy crap. Mothhawk knows what he likes. And then he goes hard on it. Where did I just put all... Oh, yeah, right here. Here, give me 1 sec. I just gotta go grab a box here. 1 sec. Okay, I made it back. I just like putting all the hollows in the same box. There we go. I brought another box of Nightfall out too, but we'll get to that in a second. I'm going to do UFO first. We need 36 full hollows. We'll keep the Jack Frost army up. Yeah, Frog is guaranteed. Where are we here? Where are my scissors? Oh yeah, Mothhawk, I don't know if you know, but on Escaped Aliens live stream, Anonymous Bob confirmed in the new set there's going to be some variation to the rarity level. He says that collectors should be very happy with what they have in mind. So there's going to be some interesting variation to how the rarity levels are. Come on, Frostbite Lab Army. Come on. There we are. Okay, I'm just going to get this box open. For this box to be good, we got to get at least one Griddle Grease repeat or at least one Men in Black. Then we'll be satisfied. Yeah, every UFO box a God box. All full hollows. Hold on, I just gotta... We're still on? Yeah, we're rolling, we're rolling. Has anyone ever pulled a serialized card out of a booster box for UFO? Okay. The most hollows I've ever had a UFO box, I think, was 34. Just like most of us, but I think a lot of people have had 36. I've never had a 36 hollow box. You wipe your cheeks with UFO. We're gonna see here. Okay, our first one, 8. We got one. We got one, obviously. And I'm going to be looking for that serial number in the corner. Who knows? After Wilderness, it's so easy to pull a serialized card and not even realize it's a serialized card. That's a huge mistake the old MetaZoo made. So, I mean, any set like Wilderness, Nightfall, or obviously Kryptonation, if you pull a special card, you know it, but in like Native, UFO, stuff like that, it's hard to notice that you got a special card. Especially in Seance and UFO. So, Pamala. Well, Griddle Greaser. Obviously, Neutrality, Totality. I want Men in Black. Flatwoods Monster. Get a little mini T-Rex action. What else do I want? I think those are like the main ones I always think of. Okay, well, at least we're getting all full hollows. 3 for 3. I'm sure we're going to get over 30. Actually, the lowest I ever had out of a UFO booster box was 19. But I got a Neutrality Totality out of it. So that was cool. Oh, I thought that was going to be Griddle Greaser Pete, but at least it's a full hollow. Come on, garbage bag, don't let me down. We got here. Oh, we got back to back the same card. Crazy. The Wilderness box for 3 full hollows. The lowest I ever had in a Wilderness box, I think it was 2 full hollows. I know I had one with 3 for sure, but Wilderness is definitely hit and miss. And I mean, yeah. Oh, look at that, another full hollow. My experience with Wilderness, I paid $140 a box Canadian when they first came out from my local store. So I bought 3 boxes of Wilderness for $420 Canadian. Whew. And I think in total I hit 11 full hollows only out of 3 Wilderness boxes. My best card was a snipe. Oh yeah, another Pamela. Wow, we hit 2 duplicates already. We just started. Oh no. Almost bought a case. They fall there in the prime. Oh no. Yeah, now you can buy 6 boxes of come on, big money. Oh, we got a reverse holo. It's already over. Our dreams of a God box are over. No 36 holos for us. Or not for me. 1 reverse holo. Yeah, EV and HQ. Man, that was pretty awesome. Some of the deals. They still have some good deals. So, or at least decent deals, I should say. Okay, nothing big so far. Maybe this UFO box is like our intermission between periods of a good product called Nightfall. Okay. We need a different name for EV and HQ. That's more like Charlie Herlocker's dumpster fire. He just uploaded all the, or unloaded all the old MetaZoo product EV and HQ. Made back some of his money. Destroyed the secondary market. You know what, clickbait memes? At one point in time, I wouldn't have agreed with that, but I actually think you're right. If they would have destroyed everything and told no one about it, if that's possible, because the inventory was released, I don't know if that was part of the court documents or whatever, but yeah, if it was destroyed, that would have helped old MetaZoo more than anything, ironically. But it's also the same thing with MetaZoo going to crap. If Mike and Andy didn't screw up that company or whoever, then we wouldn't have the collections that we have. I sure as hell wouldn't be opening up Nightfall boxes like, you know, just randomly. It would be too expensive to open them up just randomly. So, yeah, it's interesting how things work. Everything had to go to crap in order to have amazing collections. So, wow, we already have 3 different cards that are duplicates, and they're all useless ones, too. I mean, as someone that likes opening a product and collecting, I loved it. But at the same time, I mean, it destroyed everything. That's way too... So, yeah, it's definitely a double-edged sword. Yeah, so this is a pretty boring... We knew we were going to get a lot of full holos, but since Foo Fighters, we've got nothing that's even worth talking about. There's a lot of cool cards to get in here, too. We could have all bought a case of new products instead. Oh, Caster's Gun. I like this one. That's a card that is easily forgotten. Very nice. I like Caster's Gun. But give it time, right? Eventually, old MetaZoo stuff will somewhat dry up. And we'll all be legends in the MetaZoo world. Just like, what's his name? Oh my goodness, this is the 3rd time we got this card. What's a guy that likes Psyduck so much? Real Breaking Nate? Real Breaking Nate was no different than any of us making Pokemon content in like 2017-18. But then when Pokemon took off, right, he became like a celebrity. But But one day it'll get there, right? Everything ages in time, right? It'll get there. It's just going to take a long time. And then we'll look back on, hey, let's choose the one card that's only full holo that no one cared about. It's so common. But you know what? We'll give him a little bit of respect. But right? Like, there's no denying it. In like 10 years, I know it's a long time. Everyone will be older, you know, this and that. But eventually it'll get to the point where everyone will be like, remember back then? You know what I mean? That's all. That's how it always works. So we got to be like Andy in The Office said, right? He's like, wouldn't it be nice to realize that you're in the good old days when you're in the good old days? And that's where you are right now. That's literally where we are right now. Right? These are the good old days of MetaZoo. Actually, probably about 2 years ago was the good old days. But you get what I'm saying. Exactly, right? But you know what? I think MetaZoo will be something different than Pokemon, right? I think if it's ever done properly, MetaZoo will exceed what Pokemon did. Because there's things that Pokemon can't do with what they have that MetaZoo could do. But it'll just take time. Needs the right direction. Let's see. But I think it'll be fun to see where MetaZoo goes and where Crypticamp goes too, because Crypticamp's doing a lot of... Man, this is the 4th one of these. What in the world? Could this just turn into a Griddle Grease repeat? It'll be fun to see where Crypticamp and MetaZoo go. I gotta make some Crypticamp videos, but I'm so biased towards MetaZoo, even though I like Crypticamp. Like, when I want to make MetaZoo content, it gets me going, you know what I mean? When I look at Crypticamp, I get excited, but I just... When I'm about to make a Crypticamp video, I just start making a MetaZoo video. I'm like, ah... But I like Crypticamp. I have nothing bad to say about them. So. Hey, we got another Foo Fighters. Man, this is the most lackluster UFO box ever. We only got one reverse holo, but there's got to be at least 7 or 8 cool cards in here. And we haven't hit any of them. Yeah, and OG MetaZoo's got such a interesting pull rate too. You never know what you're gonna run into. So, like when I open up the Nightfall box, I don't know if I'm gonna get a Error Mothman, if I'm gonna go to Old Scratch, a God Pack, which is very unlikely, or what I'm gonna get. I think Crypticamp's interesting. I think it's gonna have its own interesting story. I mean, they have their second Kickstarter coming up. It's very interesting. I mean, I would not say to invest on it, just like anything else. But it is interesting. If you like collecting like cool cryptid cards with artists that are also making MetaZoo cards, it's actually pretty cool. So, and I should make a video like Crypticamp's got a pretty badass Wendigo coming up. And they're doing SCP, right? I gotta make videos about that stuff. I just never get around to it, though. And I feel bad for that. Oh, yeah, so, hey, look at this. We got 3 caster guns, 2 of them in a row. So, we know TMX was contacted by MetaZoo. Frostbite Labs wasn't. Funko Slumpkin, did MetaZoo contact you to give you a spoiler? Just AI, Trump opening MetaZoo. yeah. They're based at... Oh, maybe someone should make a video. You know who would be good for a video like that? Is that Camel JR? Or Gaichu? He'd probably have the talent to make a good video like that. Where Donald Trump and Elon Musk aren't getting along because one collects MetaZoo and one collects Cryptid You know, I'm going to tell him about that later. I'll message him. And be like, can you make a video where Trump's opening up MetaZoo and Elon Musk is opening up Cryptid Right? See, and that's the kind of thinking. That's why the Gaichu or Camel JR is important. Because he trolls, right? Like crazy. But if he would use his abilities for good, then, I mean, he can make some pretty cool content. So he definitely has some skill. And I tell him that, but he likes to stay in the dark side of the Force. So I forgot to make a video because my voice went on the weekend, but a video of when Mike Waddell popped into MetaZoo Monday and gave a response, but it got deleted. But I actually got a screenshot of it, so. But I forgot to make a video about it. But now that I can talk again, maybe I'll make the video tomorrow or something, if I remember. So Mike Waddell made a guest appearance. Look at this. This is their third Foo Fighters. This is the most useless UFO box I've ever opened. It's all full hollows except for one pack, but none of them, not even like in the top 8 chase cards are in these packs. I don't know. I mean, it might have been him on a different account, 2 different accounts, but I hear it was Mike Waddell, but who knows? Demand for making the stories happen. Yeah, it might have been, right? I wouldn't be surprised, TMX, if it was. I think Tides will be printed quite a bit less than base. Yeah, you never know. Hey! Okay, that deserves a penny sleeve. Cryptid Busters. Anyone that's opened up UFO knows this card is not that easy to pull for some reason. We'll just say it's short printed just to make myself feel better for opening this $5 box. G-class plates. Did I win those? Did I win what? These boxes? No, I did not. I paid for them. Not much, but I paid for them. What did Jake G win? Oh, he won the license plate auction. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, yeah, another full hollow, but not what we're looking for. Oh, and the license plate thing. Yeah. It's kind of a cool part of MetaZoo history. Hey, one of the nicest cards in UFO that nobody cares about, but still looks really nice. Hey, Men in Black non-hollow. What was I gonna say? I had a thought in my head and I lost it. My brain's not working too well. Owning Lightsuede is like owning the murder weapon OJ used. Yeah, that's a good, I like that. Okay, another full hollow no one wants. Oh my goodness, how many more packs are left? This is the, well, actually, you know what? I don't mind a million packs from old school MetaZoo. You never know what's coming. Yeah, more hollows we don't need. Don't worry, we're going back to a Nightfall box after this. Oh my goodness. Lots of duplicates. Lots of solid bulk. Yeah, those Mothman in the back there. I got 5 of those full hollow ones from the conventions. I mean, those are just badass cards. I mean, let's take a look at one really quick. There, I gotta wait like 10 seconds so I can see what you guys are seeing. But yeah, these cards are absolutely insane. Am I hitting the lights right? Nope. Yeah, there we go. Right through the card. Absolutely awesome. So, a must-have, a must-have. I mean, the print quality is not the best on them. A lot of them are pretty off-centered, but they're pretty badass. So I got 5 of them, just for fun. That's the thing about MetaZoo. If you're a collector, MetaZoo's awesome. If you are not a collector, MetaZoo, you should stay very far away from. I think you make more money collecting rocks on train tracks, looking for like different rocks. But oh, there's a double banger that no one wants. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that's true. A lot's changed in the last year. Actually, a year ago in a week, I think it was June 21st, I put out the video. I made a video last year about when the company, the IP was up for sale. So I think it was about June 21st or something. I'll just like take down the video and re-release it. Oh, sicky. Oh, okay. Here's a good card to talk about in UFO. The error, right? The tail's not supposed to be red like that. But were there more versions of this card that had the red tail than the regular or not? You know what I mean? Like, which one's more rare? But having that red ink error is not supposed to happen. But I think there's more that were like this than not like this. I pulled both before, so. But pulling 8 to 10 in a box, that hurt. What are you pulling 8 to 10 of in a box? I must have missed a comment here. Yeah. Everyone remember when Nick Strength of Pokemon sold his 101 Mothman? Oh, orbs. Yeah. Orbs for everybody. Hey, we end the box with a Lechuza. We'll give him a penny sleeve. Lechuza never gets any respect. But this Lechuza was actually pretty badass. Like the artwork itself, not bad. I can't hate on that. I like it. Anyways, you know what? I think we had... Oh, no, we had another... I think we had, 34 full hollows, if I remember correctly. It was 33 or 34. I know we didn't get 36, though, so... Anyways, we'll put these all into a box for a rainy day. A full hollow rainy day box. Oh, yeah, I'd let choose you. I like that. When I meet a girl that likes MetaZoo, I'll be like... Well, yeah, here, let's work on that right now. What's a good pickup line in MetaZoo? Let's say you're in the lineup at a Collecticon, right? And you see this girl you find attractive that's in the MetaZoo lineup. What would be a MetaZoo-related pickup line? So I choose you. That's first place right now. Is there a better pickup line than that? That's not bad. Like, imagine you just had a, instead of pocket squonks, say you had a pocket full of Lechuzas, so you just went up to random girls and said, I Lechuza you. Come on, I want to hear it. Someone even attempt it. Even if your idea is not as good as Metacave, what's a better pickup line using MetaZoo terminology than I Lechuza you? Relax there, Steve. I was drinking my drink. I just spit it out when I read that. I got a big foot. no, that doesn't make sense. My Bigfoot will make you gag. I don't know. Actually, yeah, that's messed up. Delete that part of the live stream, YouTube. Funko is getting 1,000 views a day on shorts. Nice, good, good. Yeah, shorts definitely get a lot more views. That's why my other channel, Pokemon, has blew up to like 428,000 subscribers over 3 years. Because YouTube Shorts get way more views. Once you start putting out the same content regularly, eventually it'll pick up. I'm gonna see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That obviously worked. Hey, there's a success story in MetaZoo. Right? The old MetaZoo failed, but there was one success story. At least I think. I don't know if they're still together, but... Oh yeah, Funko Frost. What's it called? Lordy Cardboard. You know, TMX got one. Everyone. Steve's Collectibles. Everyone. Anyone that's even in these streams should get a spoiler. Anyone that's making content or willing to make content. Like, if I was in charge of MetaZoo or whatever department that would be, here's what I would do. I would put a post on Discord in the announcement saying, hey, if you have a YouTube channel, right, or whatever, social media channel, but I'll say YouTube because I do YouTube only, and you want a spoiler to spoil on your channel, let us know. Here's an email to send us, your email, contact us, we'll get in touch with you, we'll make it work, right? Because old MetaZoo did this, and then then release a schedule for a month, like 30 days, in the announcement section in Discord, showing which channel is going to release a spoiler each day. Old MetaZoo did that once. So... Yeah, cards made of us. That would be cool too. Like kind of like trainer cards. Yeah. So, I mean, that's what they should do. They should offer it to anybody. Even people that aren't making content. You know, just put it as an announcement. Say, if you want to spoil, you know, a spoiler and you're willing to put it on your YouTube channel, contact us. We'll help you out. And we'll release a schedule when everyone's... And then this way all of us know what channel to subscribe to, so then when that day comes, it'll just pop up on our notifications. I just don't know why this is too complicated. I'm just some bum, you know, that likes making MetaZoo content for a hobby. You know, and same with most of us. It's just a fun hobby. And we have better ideas than it seems what the new MetaZoo's doing. Oh, Slabmaster's in the mix. Pull the Mothman from 2020 MetaZoo, but I love the OG MetaZoo. A lot of... Yeah. Oh, it's so cheap. It's as cheap as it's ever been. 24 hours a day, yeah. Chris used to make banger content. Just got into it all. Yeah, it's a good time to get in. Man, I thought 2024 was a good time to get in the MetaZoo. Right now is an even better time. Yeah, use us, Charlie. I hear you have a Bigfoot. I think a good pickup line would be, you know what they say about guys with big feet? Or something. That's like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air line, though. Oh, yo, quick question that's totally off topic here. Has anyone seen the Fresh Prince or Will Smith's new music video? It's effing terrible. Anyways, where's my box? Oh, hold on one sec. I'm just getting all my crap mixed up here. Come on, we need more pickup lines. What are you guys gonna do when you go to Collecticons and there's a good-looking girl in the lineup and you're single? It's Ultra Instinct Cringe. Okay, so our best card so far is a non-hollow Righteous Reckoning. Okay, let's get into this Nightfall. Man, we need a God Pack or an old scratch. If I pull an old scratch, I'm done. I'm not opening any more MetaZoo ever again. If I ever pull an old scratch, that will be it. You gotta quit on top. But I like that. I'm a CEO. What was it? I'll make a Afton something. TMX is ruthless. I can't believe you actually typed that earlier. That's awesome. Oh, Shadow People. I always like this one. It's really cool. Yeah, Slapmaster. Yeah, Will Smith's new music video. Oh my goodness. Like, that's what happens when you only have yes men in your camp. Because clearly, he doesn't have anyone telling him the truth. If I knew Will Smith, I'd be like, yo, don't, like, he wouldn't even been able to release the music video, because halfway through making it, I would have been like, no, we got to start all over, man. This is the creepiest pedo music video ever. Dopest card of the zoo. Hope to see him come back. Yeah, we'll see if he comes back. I haven't used the pickup line in 50 years. I'd be terrible. Wish he would have made it about anything else. I mean, yeah. And even the music video he made, anyone that has a green screen could probably have made that video for him. I mean, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. And even some of the girls in there, I'm not trying to be a hater, but if I was Will Smith and I've been cool for the last 50 years, I would have girls that are a little more attractive too. Not that they're not attractive, they're good looking girls, but I'm just saying. Ain't no bird, but I wanna piazza you. Wish you made it about that. Hey, Adam Ackler, you get a penny sleeve. And I do think Sam Sinclair and Adam Ackler and all them are coming back. So. Oh, oops. And I'm just gonna make sure my phone's still charging here. Are we back? I think we're back. Just on my last live stream, the phone died. Oh, man, this Nightfall box isn't doing too well so far. But it's early. I wonder what Catching Cryptids would have for a pickup line. He would definitely be like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, saying, yo, baby, yo. Is that a squonk in my pocket, or am I just happy to see you? A premature squonk. Don't get me riffing. Oh, look at this. We started with a non-hollow Righteous Reckoning, and now we got a full hollow Righteous Reckoning. One of the more forgotten cards in Nightfall. When you open up Nightfall, you're thinking Mothman, Wendigo, Headless Horseman. But I think most people always forget there's Righteous Reckoning here, which is like a better Wendigo. But, okay. I want to see something behind Righteous Reckoning. Full hollow. I see Frostbite Labs. Boom. Can I fill up your... Oh, I missed a cucumber. As if I express myself when I am on the verge of exploding my pants. Dave Buskin, Anchor Management. What the heck? That reminds me of the Saturday Night Live skit. You know, Jizz in My Pants. That was a cool skit. That was good. Oh, well, that's a good one. But hey, see, now there's a Headless Horseman. I didn't like the new Headless Horseman, the new set that Escaped Alien spoiled. And why are they spoiling non-hollow common cards? If you're going to have a spoiler, I'm sorry, it's got to be rare cards or above, not common cards. But this Headless Coal Miner looks way better than the new one. So, but it's just my opinion. Yeah, the real Island Boys. How about, can I Cumberland Gap? Whoa. Oh, cool artwork, but not what we're looking for. Oh yeah, I gotta keep Righteous Reckoning note here. It's definitely a hit. Let's see. Spoilers should also only spoil art unless they can explain mechanics. Yeah, fair enough. I really like the OG Coal Miner too. Hey, Gaichu's here. Finally. Gaichu, I got a project for you. Since you want to stay on the dark side of the zoo, you should somehow make a video or something where Donald Trump and Elon Musk are not friends anymore because Donald Trump was all about MetaZoo, but then Elon Musk decided to start collecting CryptoCamp, and that's why they're opposing each other. I'm sure you're creative enough to know what to do with that, but if you made a good video like that, or if you use your talents for that, I bet you would get more exposure from MetaZoo than MetaZoo could ever dream of. But if somehow you had their faces and they're opening up the cards or something, you know what I mean? Right? We need people like Gaichu because he's actually got some talent. He's not some useless Umu troll. You know what I mean? Even though he's 100% a troll, but when he uses his powers for good, he could probably do some damage in a good way too. Maybe a left Twix, right Twix thing. 10,000%. So what character would Gaichu be in a movie? He's kind of like a Vegeta, you know what I mean? Where he's the bad guy, but he's also protecting the good guys too from the other bad guys. Right? The one rapid Bailey at the end of your... Oh, here. We got a question for you, Gaichu, and try not to lie to us. In the MetaZoo Monday or whatever they had, and when Mike Waddell replied to Charlie, was that really Mike Waddell, or was that an alternate account that you have? Pretending to be Mike Waddell, or was that really Mike Waddell? That's what a lot of people want to know. I think it wasn't you. I don't think it was your alternate account, but that's just what I think. But was that really you using an alternate account, or was that really Mike Waddell? To the best of your knowledge, or do you plead the fifth? Oh, Headless Nun, that's a cool card. Okay, so our big hit so far is Righteous Reckoning. And the best MetaZoo card I will ever own is a Sample Wendigo PSA 9. Even those Poncho Box cards will never compare to Sample Wendigo. See? Aha. It wasn't Gaichu. Now, a lot of people aren't going to believe you that it wasn't you, but I believe that it wasn't you, though. But I get why people would think that it was you. But I got to make a video about that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I'll use that screenshot. Oh, give me 1 sec. I got some crap in my mouth. Metapu streamer, do I send to Newfoundland? I'm not in Newfoundland if you're referring to me. Oh, Here, I have to ask this question to Gaichi right now. Because TMX is like a good version of a troll, right? He makes like the positive content. But if he wanted to be a troll, he'd make maybe as good a troll as Gaichu. So TMX had some crazy pickup lines. So my question to Gaichu is, if you were at a Collecticon and you saw a pretty girl in the MetaZoo lineup, what MetaZoo pickup line would you use? Like using MetaZoo context. When you speak Mike's name, weird taste. What happens when you speak Mike's name? Maybe it's like a Bloody Mary thing. Or Candyman. He appears like Joe Hendry. Yo, Joe Hendry. Oh, I like that. I like when Joe Hendry came out as the mystery, whatever. Hey, Parabot 2, Menace, do you ever feel like you have two voices in your head? Maybe, because I'm a Gemini. You had a booth right next to MetaZoo. CV Hokie sucks. We're probably confused as fuck. Our guy, we are all friends here. Elaborate more on what you mean by two voices in your head, or hear your. Wait, yeah, two voices. Oh, I had another Momo. That's our 5th Momo of the night. I feel like MetaZoo, I have two voices in my head. Sometimes I'm very positive, and some days I'm very like, what the hell is going on around here? Yeah, Randy Orton's theme song. Yeah, when Joe Hendry showed up to face Randy Orton, that was awesome. I had to rewind that a few times. That gave me pure chills. That's like one of those moments where it's like Mr. Kennedy. He reminds me of, like, just, yeah. It's got that it factor. Hey, full hollow Grim Reaper. That's not bad. With a dead clickbait, Steve could have sold you 2 of his 10,000 slabs and say MetaZoo. You know what I mean? He killed Hendry and he hasn't recovered. Yeah, that's true. Oh. My third voice is my sick throat. Ugh. It's going to feel good when I blow my nose later. We got a number 3. Is it a full hollow injured cold? Nope, reverse hollow. But you know what? I do like the reverse hollows, and I think a lot of people do like the reverse hollows from MetaZoo. It's really cool. Is there another TCG that does reverse hollows like this? Like where the character's hollow, but nothing else is? Cena cryptid? I think Cena's heel turn is absolutely brutal. I don't think they did it right. Like, it's so fake. He's just trying not to smile when he's trying to be angry. My 2 voices are my conscience, and the other is the inner bitch saying don't rip it. I think everyone's got the FOMO voice. But I don't know if there's any FOMO voice going into set number 2. I mean, everyone's going to buy a box or 2, but I think the FOMO box is dead. Sometimes I feel like Funko is a troll. I should do a live stream on my other channel just talking about wrestling. I could talk about wrestling forever. I'm bipolar, so I can explain my love, hate in my content. Tim agrees with me. Ooh, Thunderbird. I heard this was a good card to play with in the old MetaZoo. That's right. Captain Hempbeard. Hopefully we can pull something crazy here. We pulled a Mothman earlier. What is this? Woo. But that's the thing with MetaZoo. You never know when something crazy's coming. And maybe nothing crazy will happen, but it's possible. We got number 2. Oh, reverse hollow headless horseman. Close. Maybe I'll keep that one for a rainy day. The doodle on. cooking through it. Maybe I should like get some of these boxes out and just show some of my crazy never-ending collection. Oh, I like this one. Anyone that knows Dragon Ball Z knows exactly what's going on here. That's cool. Does anyone else here watch wrestling besides TMX and myself? I'm from the future. It's 3025 and MetaZoo still alive. The print run for exploding toilets is... Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, that's good. Well, and then we're all legends in 3025, just like Vikings. You know what I mean? People will be bringing up old YouTube clips. Yeah. I mean, somewhere out there, if you were to let this soak in water for a while, I'm sure it would sell for good toilet paper prices. Abduction again. My pickup line, are you acting? Call me Andy. Oh, no. Look, see, I knew it. I knew Gaichu and TMX had the same trolling mind. That just proved it right there on my live stream. You saw that, TMX. Look at that. He had the exact same similar mindset for the pickup line. Here, TMX, right? Your pickup line. It had Afton in it too. Are you ready? Call me Afton because I have a wild side that only you can tame. I don't know. I think I like TMX's better. See? Right? Sometimes the best of friends make the best enemies, and sometimes like the two, you know, it's like UFC, like two people that hate each other enough, if they finally fight it out, they actually become good friends, right? That's TMX and Gaichu. They're on opposite sides of the coin, but they're part of the same coin. I filled the recycling bin, old bog. They wouldn't take it. Oh, no. Who had the video where they lit their bulk on fire? Was that Funko Slumpkin or Lordy Cardboard or something? Maybe Zealous? Or Zeke or someone? Well, not enemies, but on the opposite sides of the coin. No, Nick Strength of Pokemon did one, but there's someone else that made a different video where they're burning their bulk. Like, they actually, like, lit a whole bunch of it on fire. But it wasn't Nick Strength of Pokemon. There was someone else that did it, too. Oh, okay, maybe it was Lordy Cardboard then. Yeah. You know what? That's kind of interesting you mentioned that. I always get Lordy Cardboard and Funko's videos. In my mind, I get mixed up as to who made what. Is it the same person? Oh, if that's the same person, that really trips me out. Oh, man. Obelisk, the Tormentor's Gravestone, another Headless Horseman. Are they really the same account? Or same person? Did anyone else know that? Or am I just, like, getting into the loop right now? I thought they were different, though. I actually get them confused sometimes, to be honest. See, Frostbite's messing with us. Look at this. For simple-minded MetaZoo fans, don't confuse us. Yeah, they're not the same person. Look at the boil over. You can't even see the hollow, but it's pretty cool. Or you can see the hollow. You can't see Piazbird and Loveland Frogman in the background. Man, this is a bad Nightfall box so far. We're getting lots of full hollows, but our best ones are right down here. Grim Reaper and Righteous Reckoning. Lordy and Cryptic Keeper. Keeper would wreck Lordy. Lordy confident he can't slumpkin him. I like that. You know what they need? We need like a MetaZoo round table. Get like a Zoom conference going. You know what I mean? The MetaZoo round table. I mean, if this was the days of COVID, everyone would be talking on Zoom. So why not now? Russell. That'd be fun. I would definitely be doing an elbow drop off the top rope. Man, that's good. Gorilla press me though. Yeah, do some Ultimate Warrior on you. Mixed up with a Macho Man elbow drop. And you knew Zoo yet. Hey, Katie Lowen's here. It's just not my vibe. Love the old stuff. Hell yeah. Oh, look at this. Now there's a vibe right there. Katie's talking about old school vibes. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. That goes good with the sample. Yeah, I gotta get a sleeve for that. These full hollow Wendigos are hard to pull, at least in my experience. I pulled more than double full hollow Mothman than I have pulled full hollow Wendigos. Oh yeah, the D'Lo Brown head bob. Hell yeah. Right before the elbow drop. I wouldn't do the frog splash though. Look at that. Okay, we gotta get one to go up there. Boom. Okay, well this was a good box. And we're not done. We got a few packs left here. TMX versus Mets for charity. I would like to see that promo video. What do we got here? Oh, reverse hollow Grim Reaper. Still cool, still cool. Like Metal Man of Alabama. Making cameos. Okay, just gotta move this box. Another box of bulk. That's first time I pulled from a spell book, and we knew we're Canada versus Pennsylvania. All of Canada versus Pennsylvania. Uh-oh, TMX is cutting promos already. I like it. Okay. Oh, another reverse hollow Headless Horseman. Oh, and a non-hollow Wendigo. That also gets a penny sleeve. I like that. I'm gonna put that into my box. Oh, is Katie still in here? This will be very interesting now that we got to get a female opinion here. Katie, if you can hear me, if you were in a lineup at MetaZoo, what would be a pickup line that a fellow MetaZoo fan could use on you that you would smile if they used it? But it's got to be like MetaZoo related. You know what I mean? Like, I Lechuza you. I like the I Lechuza you one the best so far. The other ones are pretty good too, but... Okay, see you later, TMX. Make sure you stretch. Can't milk a frog. Oh, what do we got here? Hey, full hollow injured cold. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm doing the stream on a Sunday night, eh? Should do this on a Friday night. People gotta sleep. But after this boxing, we'll explore a little of my collection that I haven't seen for a while. Charlie be like, I spent $2 million on a day game. Think about how much I'd spend on you. That's like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air video that just came out. He's literally like, you want to get ahead of the line? Hook up with me. You want to be in Vogue magazine? Hook up with me. And he's wearing like his old grandpa sweater. He's such a pervert in that video. It's so stupid. they announced Alpha Investments as distribution. Meta Church. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, that's not the holo. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness, I've never seen this before. Look at this double banger before seeing the double banger. Here, I just want to get this up close on video. Anyone else see what I see? We got a double Mothman double banger. Victor Larson, Victor Larson. So it means we have a Mothman and a Mothman double banger. I've never done that on video without actually seeing it. Now that's cool. Come on, can I keep my hand a little less shaky here? We know what's coming. Is it going to be a full holo or reverse? And it's a full holo double banger Mothman. Yo. Just in time for bedtime for TMX. Look at that. You cannot do better. This is the God Pack. Well, the closest thing to a God Pack without getting the God Pack is, again, 2 Mothman cards in the same pack. And we saw it before we saw it, if that makes sense. There's no print line on this one. But yeah, that's the ultimate pack, right? To get 2 Mothman, that's again 2 Charizards in the same pack from Evolutions. Yo. Okay, give me 1 sec. I gotta sleeve all this madness up. Oh, and we got a 3rd Mothman, the Stained Art Glass token. Right, does it count as 3? Trolley is a good dude. Holy moly. So we got a full holo Wendigo and a full holo Mothman out of this. I don't know who's bringing the luck, but holy moly. And we had a non-holo Wendigo as well. So we had a non-holo Wendigo, a non-holo Mothman, and a full holo Mothman, and a full holo Wendigo. You don't see that every day out of a Nightfall booster box. And if this was 3 years ago, I'd be losing my mind. Well, I'm actually still excited, but that is crazy. You don't get much better for a Nightfall box than that. Boom, and we got Righteous Reckoning. And we still have 3 packs left, but... And we got Grim Reaper. And we got Injured Cold. That's a pretty... I mean... Damn. In October of 2021, November 2021, if you opened up a Nightfall box and you got this, my goodness. That's about as good... Well, that is as good as it gets. Without Old Scratch, that's the top 2 boys right there. Sorry, Frostbite. We got to cover that up for a sec. Holy moly. That's insane. Okay, MetaZoo to trend on X. Yeah, that's true. That Discord is pretty dead, though. And some of the rules don't make sense. I know some of them were like, oh, MetaZoo Menace will post his YouTube link right in the chat. It's supposed to go in the community threads. And I get it. But if you were to post someone else's YouTube video, they don't have a problem with it. So what's the difference? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to promote myself. I'm just trying to let them know when I have a video, right? Anyways. Like today I saw someone posted a link to a video, but it wasn't from their channel. And it was cool. I actually like that they posted it. So. Oh, we got a Frostbite Labs. Oh, Lightning. Another Jack Frost. That's not my good angle anyway. I think if there was like but you know what Discord should do? Like the old Discord used to do, like Andy did for me. The one good thing about Andy was if someone was going live like I am right now, you could actually message a mod in Discord and they would post it in the announcements and let everyone know that's part of the MetaZoo Discord. It would send out an alert to everybody that there's a new announcement. You go there, you're like, oh, there's a live stream happening by Frostbite Labs or by Zealous or whoever. You know what I mean? That's a good way to use Discord, right? Post it as an announcement that someone went live. Like right now, could you imagine if a mod, posted that MetaZoo Menace is live or any one of us goes live, that they were going to make it an announcement? That would bring people together. But I don't know. They think that's self-promotion. And I get it to a certain degree, but I mean, The MetaZoo Discord is deader than dead, right? Yeah, promotion section, I would bet 90% of Pokemon collectors don't have a true idea what zoo is. Yeah, true. Hey, look at this reverse holo Jack Frost. I don't see that every day. We'll save that. So in this stream, we pulled a full holo, reverse holo, and non-holo Jack Frost. Okay, last pack of this box. And guaranteed most Pokemon fans would like MetaZoo, but they just don't know about it. Oh, and nothing. That was the last pack for the box. Well, that's a pretty awesome box. I mean, full holo Mothman and a Wendigo. Come on. And the other box, too, we got a full holo Mothman. They're so easy to pull. You get like one a box. That's true. Then again, so many Pokemon videos nowadays are just talking about all the scammers and people ripping people off and fighting for cards and all this crap. But MetaZoo, MetaZoo Pokemon, I don't even think a lot of people even know why they're collecting Pokemon. They're just collecting blindly because there seems to be some money that can be made off of it, but they don't really, like, it's crazy. I guess it's like crypto, right? Or, yeah, like some Logan Paul scams, like the fractional share stuff. People are given into the FOMO. Holy moly, that was a good opening. Well, that's the thing. I really think that a MetaZoo should do is, like, even if they didn't do like the MetaZoo RV, but just get the name MetaZoo into people's mouths, like by doing something. Hire some people to do something. But maybe not like super horrible something, but something to get MetaZoo on the map. Because if MetaZoo doesn't do it, Cryptid Camp will, because Cryptid Camp's going to be visiting a lot of cryptid conventions, you know what I mean? And getting into the cryptid community. So... or, like, you know, get someone that knows how to do, like, what's it called? Graffiti. And get someone to graffiti the word MetaZoo on different buildings in different major cities, you know what I mean? Like... like something. They gotta think outside the box. They're being way too safe with the way they're trying to get MetaZoo out. You know, maybe, like, for MetaZoo, go to a cornfield and, like, step on the grass and make it MetaZoo from the sky. You know what I mean? Like, anything. We just thought of good ideas right now in the last 30 seconds. How has MetaZoo not thought of anything in the last, like, 8 months? I know they put out a set and everything, but still, no one knows about it. So there's the Frostbite Army. Frostbite Labs and all his clones. The Frostbite Lab clone army right here. Where am I going to put all these clones? Oh, yeah, I'll put them right there. Call Hello Brooklyn. SoCal and I will fight EA for a zoo box. I'm sorry. Thanks. See, and that's the thing. I swear if I was be able to go down to the US and be at these Collecticons, I would stir up some shit. You know what I mean? Not in a bad way, but in a fun way where people remember the name MetaZoo. GameStop can't stop me even if they ain't selling MetaZoo. That's crazy. I can't believe we pulled both in the same box. Some dreams do come true. True. Okay, so what do we do now? You know what? Let's open up the stupid seance box and see if it's mappable. Here, we'll keep this here. I'll bet $1 million it's a waste of time to open this. Exactly, right? Imagine you were like wearing like some MetaZoo clothing and had a mask on and did something like that. People remember, yo, that MetaZoo guy, right? Or if you jumped off the top of the building or like the second floor and landed on the Pikachu and you're like, MetaZoo to the moon, and then you popped it and then ran off, or, you know. Like, they need to do something that's out of the box, that's kind of like, you know, has some shock value to it. I have never pulled anything good out of Seance except for 3 of the lesser valuable Satanic 7 or whatever it's called. So, not much success in this. I've never pulled a Possessed Door. I've never pulled a Chains of Vault Scratch. No Satanic Panic. Those are the main 3 I want to play. Hey, Balloon Fight. Uh-oh. Ooh, almost knocked over the sample Wendigo. But this thing's got so much protection, I could throw it out of a plane and it'd be okay. But... oh, I'm going to have to blow my nose hard quick. I'm going to sound like Squonk soon. But yeah, that's what MetaZoo needs to do. If I were to give my 2 cents, they got to do something to get the name MetaZoo stuck in people's heads. Maybe come up with a good jingle. I don't know what it is, but something. Okay, so I don't know which pack art that was. Which one was that? So this dude, reverse hollow. So probably not the pack we're looking for. See what this guy's got. Oh yeah, Frostbite Labs has pulled like 3 serialized. You should get like a trophy for that. We'll see you later, Frostbite. Michael Bublé gave us a jingle. Have a good night, Steve. Oh, nothing going on there. So which pack art was that? So these 2 pack arts got nothing going for them. They need to put all their money in newspaper ads. Well, they got to do something, because... I mean, even the people that are in the MetaZoo right now aren't really pre-ordering the next set. Hey, I always like the reverse hollow Babe the Blue Ox. I always penny sleeve this card. Send some to Logan Paul. I like him in wrestling, but Logan Paul's like poison. I don't even know if I'd want him to have my phone number. But I like watching him wrestle. Another reverse hollow. Wait, which pack was that? Oh, it's another one of the Wingox, so yeah. Okay, let's try Ghost Furnace. Which pack's got all the full hollows in it? Oh man, not that one either. Okay, I bet you all the full hollows are in here. Here, let's make a bold prediction. I'm just going to get them out of the stack. See if I'm right. Need content to listen to this week. Logan Paul got the casual FBI investigating him now. He's got it done. Running to something legit. Yeah, Logan Paul's interesting, but I do like his athleticism. I'm not sure if I like him as a person, though. Just like his brother Jake Paul. I mean, he keeps fighting fighters that obviously he's going to win against. Except for the one guy. He fought a real boxer and lost. But I feel like he just pays off the other guys. So, because if he really had he was really semi-decent, why wouldn't you just go box for real and win a title? But there's no money in that. So... Okay, so we got all the mappable packs out of Seance. Yeah, it's true. At least Gary Vee, the past weekend, was opening up some MetaZoo and playing some MetaZoo. I mean, MetaZoo, I think, might be less popular than WNBA. But they do have the one star. What's her name? Caitlin Clark or whatever? Even I know that name. They have the one good basketball player. But we need a Caitlin Clark. Yeah, their bozos might have huge outreach. Would be crazy marketing. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Another... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What pack was this from? Hold on, hold on. Where's the full holo I just pulled? Did I pull a full holo? I'm yapping so much about Logan Paul, I don't know what I'm doing here. Man, it's like 1% of value. Yeah, you're probably right. Wait a minute. I thought we got a full holo out of one of these packs. No? Oh, look, this was a double banger pack, too. There's 2 Babe the Blue Oxes in there. 1 holo, 1 non-holo. Wait a minute. Did we get no full holos out of this box? Was this a no full holo box? Oh, the PPV. He had a great wrestling show with DSP. I don't think I follow that. Mothman's still cooler than Intro Reese ever. Oh, what? Is there no full holos in this box? Oh my goodness. I know it's possible to get a no full holo Seance box, but I've never actually had it happen. What is Angel Reese's second most popular player? I've never heard of. I just know the one player. What? All reverse holos. Oh my goodness, this product's so useless. Yeah, all reverse holo. Then again, WNBA has been around for 25 or more years, so... And we could probably only name, like, what, less than 5 players? So maybe MetaZoo's doing better. They don't have a big fan base as WNBA, but... MetaZoo's more popular still. Oh my goodness, this is all reverse holo box. Okay, I'm not even going to open up the rest of the packs. What a waste of a box. Huh. Well... There's that. They need to pay Caitlin to dunk on a booster. See, something like that, right? Imagine MetaZoo got a booster box into a hand of a like at the dunk contest or something. You know what I mean? And they just like dunked a box of MetaZoo right through the. You know what I mean? Like something. Make a MetaZoo basketball. Or MetaZoo football, MetaZoo baseball. You just put it out on the market with a cryptid on it. You know what I mean? I know there's some startup costs to that, to making the product and hoping it'll sell, but right now MetaZoo's bleeding out, man. They got to take a gamble on something. They got to do something. Because right now, the way it's going, not even real MetaZoo fans are pre-ordering very much of the new set. And what store is going to be stocking that? You know what I mean? Not many. Less than in the original base set. Like 10 things, not just one. Juice WRLD, Love Yu-Gi-Oh! So they have that going for them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bring out some of my collection here. You know what these UFO tins are good for? Storage of older MetaZoo. Let's see what we got here. So if you want to see more packs get open, that's the end of that part of the video. But now we're gonna check out some of the collection. So hopefully this is entertaining. I know I'm gonna enjoy this part of the video. So what do we got here? Some Wendigos. I don't have any more CryptoCamp. The video I made for CryptoCamp, it didn't turn out too good. Like I don't know what happened to my SD card, but I had the booster box here with all the cards I pulled out of it. But I kind of screwed up on the video. I should have done a live stream when I opened it. But I thought, oh, I'll just make a video. But yeah, it didn't work out too well. Like something went wrong. I don't know what the heck I did. But I used to have a lot of Wendigo PSA 10s, but these are the only ones I have right now. Here, I'll show you guys something cool here. Get ready to be like, whoa. Give me one sec. But one day I will have more. Watch this. I keep everything I ever pulled. During the dip of MetaZoo, when I could buy as many Nightfall boxes as I wanted, this happened. No, I didn't grade those Wendigos, but I'll show you some Mothman cards right away that are on the opposite side of the tin that I did grade myself. You'll see right away. But I got a whole bunch of Wendigos to send in that I've been collecting during the dip of MetaZoo. And these are all I pulled myself. I don't ever buy any raw singles. Or maybe I graded those. Wait, let me see. Let me see the certification number. Nope, nope. Oh, maybe two of them I did. Two of them are back to back. I don't know. It's been a while. But yeah, these two are sequentially serialized. These ones I might have graded myself. Yeah, these are back to back. Wendigos, good eye. I've had these so long I didn't remember. But yeah, they must be. But yeah, I got a lot of Wendigos. Oh, shoot. Come on, Wendigos. Got a lot more to grade, as you can see. Oh, and I'm just covering them all up. But yeah, there's a lot more in the future. I got to send in the PSA still. Someday, the Wendigo army will return. That's true. That is hard to get sequentialized. I actually have a really cool sequential set that I'm getting to here. So that's the Wendigos. Next, we have the MetaZoo All-Stars. I plan to do something with this someday. I'm not sure what, but hopefully it doesn't give a reflection of me here. No. Yeah, the Prismoras. When I bought a whole bunch of wilderness boxes from EV HQ when they had their big blowout sale. And they sent me a lot of boxes that had a lot of Prismoras, as you can tell. Right? So that's cool. I think there's like 9 of them. Not bad. I think I got 20 boxes and I got 9 Prismoras. So it's not too bad. But then, get ready for the main event. I don't even know if I have enough room for this. I mean, who doesn't like a little bit of Mothman? Watch this. I'll try and spread these out as much as I can. But there's a lot. Actually, there's no way I can show all these. They're just going to have to overlap. But this is from buying so many Nightfall boxes for cheap since MetaZoo closed down and everything. Like, even as low as $20 Canadian for boxes of Nightfall. Right? I mean, it's just... It doesn't end. But there's a point to the story, though, with all these Mothman. I'm going to show you something really cool. Right? I mean, it just doesn't end. Because Mothman Full Hollow is actually pretty easy to pull from Nightfall booster boxes. Little known fact. At least in my experience. But this is nothing. Watch this. Watch this. So I never made a video about this just because I forgot. But I sent, earlier this year, I sent 13 of these from 2024. I pulled about 19 Full Hollow Mothman from 2024. And I sent in 13 to PSA because I thought 13 is a good number for Nightfall, obviously. And I thought all 13 of those could get a PSA 10. So here's the results of sending those into PSA. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I want to do it like this. More or less. Blocking the camera. It's pretty crazy. I did very good on my PSA submission out of the 13 I sent in. I'll just tell you how many. 10 out of the 13 that I sent in got a PSA 10. The other 3 were a PSA 9. So, but 10 out of 13 is not bad. And it was really cool to get 10 PSA 10s. But, yeah, I have a few Nightfall Full Hollow Mothman. 3 years ago, I couldn't even dream of having something like this. So, it sucks that MetaZoo went to 0, but, I mean, because it went to 0, I have a collection like that just for the Nightfall Mothman, which is really cool. Yeah, and they grade pretty damn well. So, CGC 8.5. Screw CGC. Maybe I should send the AGS. So yeah, that's my Mothman Nightfall PSA 10 collection. So I had 3 other ones already, so I have 13 Nightfall Mothman. You just saw I have a lot of raw ones to send in. We got the Wendigos, but check this out. 4 of my favorite cards that I own. Oh, whoops. Spoiler alert. Where is it here? Here, we'll put this thing sideways. It's story time with MetaZoo Menace. Oh, wait till I get to the top Chrome cards here. Anyone that knows my collection knows there's some juicy ones in there. Maybe I'll post some old Topps Chrome openings just for this nostalgia. But these 4 cards here are probably my some of my favorites in the collection. Because I opened these all myself. They're all first edition. But the reason why these are important is I never thought I had owned cards better than these 4 right here. And the reason why I say that is because these 4 cards are just first edition Kryptonation, not Kickstarter. All 4 of these cards came out of a Kryptonation first edition booster box that I paid $900 American for. I never thought in the world of MetaZoo I would own cards better than first edition PSA 10s. To me, this was the top of the mountain. Like, I was like, yep, this is about as good as it's going to get. I paid $900 for a Kryptonation booster box. Meanwhile, they're selling... Eventually, I bought one for $72, but... yeah, and even when you say, like, it was insane back then is only, like, what, 3 years ago? So, well, just over 3 years ago when it was, like, at its absolute max. About 3 years and maybe, like, say 3.5 years ago. But yeah, then the singles will be worth a lot, especially any PSA 10s. But yeah, so this was the top of the mountain. This was the best 4 cards in my collection once upon a time. Like 3.5 years ago, this was as good as I could dream of. Little did I know, less like maybe 2 years later, 2.5 years later, owning something like this, not even on the radar. But anyways, we'll get to that in a bit. But crazy. So these cards will always be super special to me. Because those are the top of the top of the top. In my opinion, once upon a time. Okay, what else we got in here? Better chance of growing wings. That's true. Oh, and check this out. Even a crazier story. Well, maybe not crazier, but I don't think anything's crazier than paying $900 for a first edition booster box for myself. But I opened up 8 Crypto Nation first edition booster boxes before I hit my very first full holo Mothman. And when I pulled it, wait, I did it in the wrong order here. When I pulled a full holo Mothman, I pulled a second one. And does anyone remember last year when blisters were $3 for Crypto Nation first edition? That was from that. These are the only 3 full holo Mothman I've ever pulled from MetaZoo Crypto Nation, and they all graded a PSA 10. That's crazy. And it took me 8 boxes to finally get one of these. And then when I got another one, out of a blister, it graded a PSA 10. Actually, I have a 4th one. I don't know where it is, but I have a 4th one. I got to get graded still. So that I pulled out of a booster box. You have a PSA Kickstarter Power Up Red. Oh, yeah. I'm sure that's coming up right away. Where is it? Yeah, there's your Kickstarter Power Up Red right there. Of course. And then, of course, we got Bigfoot. And then, of course, we got Loveland Frogman. And I sold my Kickstarter Mothman PSA 10, but I did buy a PSA 8 for like less than $200, so good enough. So, oh yeah, I'm never selling any of these. Back to that Mothman. My only PSA 10 Kickstarter was a Chaos Crystal Hollow. I used to have one. I used to have every Kickstarter PSA 10, but then I started selling them to buy sample cards and other crazy stuff. But I want the Power Up Red Kickstarter. Yeah, man, there was one that sold like 2 weeks ago or a week ago on eBay for like $55, $56. The 2 on the right Mothman, and then the reverse hollow Kickstarter Mothman as well. And this card was free because I bought it in a lot with other cards, but I sold the other cards in the lot later on, and it more than paid for what I paid for the whole lot of all the different cards. So this one was actually free. So reverse hollow Kickstarter Mothman PSA 9. Can't go wrong with that. So let me just put these away. Let's see what else we can dig up here. Oh yeah, the Mothman. Yeah, they're sequentially numbered because I got them from the same box. So I put them, submitted them together, and they both got PSA 10. And those are the very first 2 full holo Mothman from Crypto Nation I ever pulled, ever. So that's really cool that they're sequential and they're both PSA 10. And that took me like, what, 3 years to accomplish that? So pretty cool. I just gotta get everything organized here. What else do we got here? I always have random weird things that I keep. Oh, yeah, this card. I like this card. I mentioned that in my videos when I get the chance. Always a cool card. I mean, it's from 2020. So you don't see many MetaZoo cards say 2020. Unless they're sample cards or Kickstarter cards. No, I missed part of that. Imagine getting 8 back then. You mean like the PSA 8? You know what? I just totally skimmed by that card. Like it was no big deal. Where is it here? Where is it? I mean, I should take a moment here. Like, I'm from OG MetaZoo where... What is it? I thought cards like this were going to be the best card I'd ever owned in MetaZoo. Like a first edition PSA 10 Power Up Red or Piazza Road or Loveland Frogman first edition PSA 10. I thought that was the best I would ever own. And just casually, I just put a Kickstarter Full Hollow Mothman. It don't even matter the grade. It's a Kickstarter Full Hollow Mothman. I just put it in the bin like it was a common card. That's crazy. I just kind of just casually was talking about it and put it away. Oh yeah, the 10s were going for insane amount of money. Like over $8,000. PSA, if you look on PSA, their pricing for Kickstarter Mothman, PSA 10s were $8,000 plus. PSA 8s, who knows, quite a bit still. But now the Kickstarter booster box, everything's so cheap. What else we got here? Oh yeah, this cool Mothman. I remember I paid, well, nowadays way too much, but it has 210 subgrades. So that was cool. And then this random, I think I bought this for like $20 Canadian or something. I was like, why not? It's Loveland Frogman, color match, Beckett 9, whatever. But it was like 20 bucks. And that's the thing. I mean, if you're opening a MetaZoo Topps Chrome, what's the second best cryptid you could pull? Loveland Frogman, right? It's not even a question. That's the second best card you could possibly pull. And I got one serialized out of 99. Not the best grade, but for 20 bucks? Why not? So, well, if you like that, you're going to see some cool stuff right away. Okay, what else we got here? Oh, second edition Mothman. I can't emphasize it enough how similar that looks to Kickstarter. And it's practically the same card. Just because they're both blue. Oh yeah, we got to give some contrast here. Where's the Mothman first edition? Guess I don't have the best lighting system here. Yeah, you can see that's more purplish. Anyways, but yeah, like these two are blue. I mean, besides the K in the corner, they're pretty identical, right? Actually, and the little QR code. But, well, I guess the font's a little different, the color. Anyways, let's get these out of here. So that's enough for the Mothman for today. At least those Mothman. There's a whole bunch of other Mothman coming up. Okay, oh, let's get the Banger City here. Or the beginning of it. Love my Topps Chrome PSA 10s. Okay, we're gonna move one to go. This is getting in the way here. Okay, give me 1 sec. And this, I always felt, was one of the best Loveland Frogman artworks in all of MetaZoo. One of the cleanest and just nicest artworks for Loveland Frogman. Like, just perfect. I would love to see that as a hidden rare. So, and then we're gonna go nuts. I can't even get all these up here. I don't know, whatever, we'll just stack them. Stack them. Oh, and then I have to show this, right? The 3 different ones. So we got the green. This is from Top Series 0, and this is obviously Topps Chrome. Right, so that's cool. And then this one I have is actually autographed by the artist, and it's got the certification right here. But that's pretty cool. But it's not, the authentication isn't here. It's on the back here. So I don't understand how that works. I bought this off someone on eBay, but it's weird how that works. But pretty cool, I'd say. Oh, and I do have another Loveland Frogman from Topps Chrome, but I'm saving that for a bit because I store it differently. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It must have been authenticated afterwards. Oh, no. Everything's sliding. But yeah, I mean, I got quite a few of these PSA 10 refractor Loveland Frogmans. So I like that. Still have one that I sent in myself. So I actually bought that raw online and sent it in. It got a PSA 10. So that's cool. There's a lot more Loveland Frogman coming up. Don't worry. Or maybe not a lot more, but there is more. And of course, oh yeah, this is a cool one. The eBay edition Prismora. I bought that raw. Got a PSA 9. Still a cool card though. I like it. Jam that in there. Oh yeah, some more of the Bigfoot collection. Rudy. NFT. So it's not a 10, but what are you going to do? It's still pretty sweet. And it was a lot cheaper than it used to be. I think obviously only OG MetaZoo fans will know this card. That original Rudy Alpha Investment promo card. Pretty crazy. Is anyone in here? Why no Medicaid? Oh, it says 13 people. Oh, yeah. I'm just checking on my phone to see the numbers. Not that it matters. As long as we have at least 1 or 2 people, that's all I need. Hey, Jam 117. That's not Bigfoot. It's super sick. Wonder if I got any Rudies tucked away. I used to have the whole Rudy set. I made a video about it once, and then I sold them all off, except for this one. I'll never sell this one. You know why I won't sell this one? Because I bought it raw on eBay for $202 American. Raw. So, and it graded a PSA 10 when I sent it in, and I am very, very lucky. Yeah, that Neo Genesis Bigfoot's pretty badass. Okay, well, if you guys like that, that was just a warm-up. We haven't even gotten to the crazy cards yet, and there were some pretty crazy cards in there. We got quite a bit to go. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. That's like a $300 Canadian. Yeah, I paid a lot for that card raw. I took a huge gamble on that. Someone's, what I miss? It's probably a good thing that you took a break for 2 months, because prices are even cheaper than they were 2 months ago. And who knows where they'll be in another couple months. Yeah, exactly. You're just in time. Okay, let's start off with Crazyville here. Check this out. Oh, some of my favorite cards in my collection. For anybody, actually. I think these are some of their favorite cards. Oh. I mean, in my opinion, that's the top 3 right there, right? And then Bigfoot, maybe, but... And then... I can't keep this one up. What am I going to use to keep this up? We'll use one to go to keep them up. 3 weeks. Yeah, true. Oh wow, you have 6 Rudy Sasquatch still sealed. That's cool. But look at that spread. Man, I never get tired of looking at that. How do I feel about the new water set? I mean, it's exciting. There'll be a little bit of FOMO, but well, maybe there won't be any FOMO. I don't think anyone's going to give into the FOMO. I think everyone's just going to order a box or two and just whatever. But we'll see. I don't like the Kraken artwork so far. It's too kiddie, way too kiddie. But we'll see. I mean, think about it. Good thing they saved Loveline Frogman for that set, because outside of Loveline Frogman, you know, they haven't really built any hype around anything else. And then what are they going to do with the third set? Like, that's the thing I'm worried about for MetaZoo. What do they do once they use up Mothman, Loveline Frogman, and Wendigo? Where are they going to go from there? If they don't build some crazy, I don't know. Isn't it? Oh yeah, Misha Pichu. That'd be cool. Misha Pichu alt art. But it's going to get 0 more people into MetaZoo. Yeah, only release the booster box. And that's the biggest problem that they're doing too, is only the booster box. They need to have blister packs. They need to have a lower barrier to entry. But they should know that. These guys are professionals that have been in the market for decades and decades. Like, I don't know how they're screwing this up. Agreed, they can't just do booster boxes. Yeah, no local game store is going to be one to sell the new MetaZoo when they see the old MetaZoo tanked. The base set box tanked already. So they're not going to be like, give me 10 cases. I made 4 accounts on space with my friends. I thought they got the on Instagram. Right? I mean, and they got the old Instagram back, which is cool, but I mean, they got to do a lot more than that. Like, I made a video that a lot of people thought I was hating on MetaZoo back in November, October. Maybe I'll go over that video again, but I was talking about how GQL doesn't know what they're doing and how they have no social media presence. They have nothing on their accounts. Like, it didn't seem like they knew how to market anything. And yeah, but I'm glad I made that video, so now I could look back on it and be like, see? Well, I wish that video didn't age very well, though. I was hoping that I'd sound like an idiot like a week after I made it, but people look great. Yeah, that's the thing with, like, say, like, D-Spirits, for example. Like, if D-Spirits only had booster boxes, I would never buy one. You know what I mean? But they had a smaller product, I'd probably check it out. Unless it's really cheap like it is now, like Cryptic Keepers buying them for $20. But, I mean, if D-Spirits was $80, well, I guess 80 is not horrible, but like $100, $120, whatever, there's no chance. I'd be like, oh, okay, I could buy that, or I could buy 6 packs of Pokemon. No, they're losing money. They have to be losing tons of money at this point. There's no way. They're making, yeah. How they will grow the community, hard to find content to watch other than your... That's true. I mean, I made a video showing other MetaZoo content creators, but there's no real incentive for content creators to even, like, give a crap. But Jam117, TMX was in here earlier, and he did say MetaZoo reached out to him, and they gave him a spoiler to spoil on his channel. So, and they're supposed to be reaching out to different content creators and giving them cards to spoil on their channel to get, you know, more motivation to make content. So, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, let's continue on this collection. I just can't stop looking at the X Fractors. I mean, even in the sports card world, right? Everyone loves X Fractors. And I mean, those are the big 3. And then we have the alternate arts, right? So, and I actually have another one of these that I bought off of Nick Strength and Pokemon coming in the mail. So, I paid $70 for it. This one I've had for a long time, though. But, oh, and this is the only Piazza-Bird X Fractor that ever graded a PSA 10. So, that's cool. But speaking of Piazza-Bird, PSA 10s, There's a lot of Piazza birds that only have one PSA 10. And I have them all somehow. I don't know how that happened, but probably because nobody grades Piazza bird. They use AI like others. Yeah, that's true. But all these Piazza birds are all one of ones. Like they're the only PSA 10s of these cards. How cool is that? That's one underrated fact about my collection. Is all these Piazza birds you're looking at right now, these are the only PSA 10 copies of these certain rarity levels. So, like there is no other PSA 10 Piazza bird, X-Fractor, or Gold Refractor, or that Gold Refractor, or out of 99, the Green Refractor, or the regular... But then again, in all fairness, most of these cards only have like 3 copies graded each. So, that's probably why I have the only ones. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, they have to keep... They have the story and lore. They have a whole bunch of stories on their website, but no one even knows about them. No one even gives a shit. I read the story, and I don't do the best reading, because I'm kind of, like, narrating to myself when I do the reading. But everyone's just like, we want to wait for Tementic to read it. But, I mean, he doesn't even read them, you know? Well, when he reads it, he just reads the words, and that's it. He doesn't give any feedback, so... yeah, they got to do something to Halloween. That's when Wendigo has to appear. Cryptocamp's going to have Wendigo appear, so... And did you guys know Cryptocamp is doing SCP? Right? Cryptocamp is doing a lot of what MetaZoo fans want MetaZoo to do. I should make a video about that. I just don't know how to structure the video properly, but I'll just say it right now. If you like MetaZoo, you would definitely like Cryptocamp because they're doing what we wish MetaZoo was doing. It's just they have such a small budget, right? So I'm gonna keep doing those story videos too. I won't be doing the crazy, half-exaggerated voices like Tementic, but I'll do my own narration in my own style. Oh, we got some more Mothman cards. We got the Mothman Refractor. Oh, and then the Mothman from Top Series 0. So that's always cool. What else we got in here? Oh, and we got a regular Mothman base card from Topps Chrome. So that's cool. Lots of PSA 10s. I appreciate everyone watching at this point in the video because I don't get my collection out enough to look at myself. So it's kind of cool. So check it out. And there's a lot more coming here. We're not even near the top cards yet. This is just the fun stuff. What's this one? Oh, look at this. Randomly, Piazza Bird from Native. That's the only Native card that I ever owned that I cared about. I straight up bought it for $100 like 2 years ago, and that was it. I never really got into Native. I never was a huge fan of the Native set, to be honest. I mean, the artwork looks good. Don't get me wrong. The hollow pattern's crazy. But it just wasn't my thing. Yeah, I sold a few of my serialized Cryptocam cards, but I have some of them still. Chrome was the best set ever done by MetaZoo. Even though it wasn't done by MetaZoo, it was done by Topps, but... Skippity toilet can be a thing. True. A 10. Nice. Oh, so you graded this card wrong and got a 10. That's good. What's that other game? I think that... I can't remember. There's some other new thing that's out that's so stupid, but anyways. Oh yeah, we got more Mothman, PSA 10, so it never ends. So, yep. And what's cool about these two cards right here, I bought these raw. That one and that one, they both created PSA 10. Actually, I bought like 3 or 4 of these on eBay. I sold all the rest. I kept one. But I bought them raw, and they all got PSA 10s. Maybe the marketing plan is better to brain rot. Maybe. Anyways, we'll move these two refractors out of the way. And get ready for something really crazy. So once upon a time, I bought this for like, what, $200? So just over $200 American? And then when MetaZoo crashed, I bought a whole lot of Mothman cards that included this card for less than $50. I was like, yeah, it's a PSA 9, but it's a Mothman from MetaZoo Topps Chrome. That's the best card you could pull is Mothman. Serialized out of 99. And it was a lot with other cards for less than $50 American in auction. No one gave a crap. And then this one. It's a PSA 8, but this is one of the most special cards out of these three. The reason why is, let's see if I can get it on camera. Anyone see that serial number? See if I'm holding it right. Hey, it's Kushtaka. So yeah, it's 99 out of 99. Right? I mean, it might be a PSA 8, but it's also serialized 99 out of 99. Right? eBay 1 of 1. Kushtaka's in the stream. I like it. So that's those. Very cool. Oh, and then we got some OG MetaZoo here. Well, this one's Topps Chrome, but we got that one there. We got Steve Aoki, and you'll see sequentially numbered with Mike Waddell. I'm never selling these two cards. I would never, ever sell these two cards. Because they're sequentially numbered. Steve Aoki, Mike Waddell. And I bought these cards raw. And I sent them in. They got PSA 10s. I can't even tell you how hard that is to get. So, crazy. What do we got next coming up here? Okay, and I got a little story for like the 5 of you that are here. You're going to hear a story that I don't like to admit, but hey, we all know how popular MetaZoo used to be and how crazy it was. I sold Hidden Fates, the Shiny Charizard, the big one in Hidden Fates, PSA 10, in order to buy these cards raw. Yeah, that was a bad idea. But at the time, it was not a bad idea. So, yeah, I sold a pretty big Pokemon card to get those two. And that's part of the reason why I'll never sell them, because I'll never get the value back, not even a tenth of the value back of what I sold. But it is pretty cool that they're sequentially numbered and whatever. But part of MetaZoo history helped me remember where I started my collecting. Yeah, right? That was dangerous. But, I mean, back then, that wasn't dangerous. That was, like, Steve Aoki was on the sports card show with Jeff Wilson. And, I mean, MetaZoo was pretty crazy. Oh, yeah, everyone's got this card. Does everyone remember when Dim Mak, people thought Dim Mak was kind of short-printed? Next thing you know, they're just listing about 1 million boxes on the MetaZoo website. Oh, the only thing that's special about this, though, it's got the autograph, too. I think there's only 6 of these that are PSA 10s that also have the autograph. So, Isaac Sky Lee. So that's pretty badass. That's a really cool Mothman to have. So, yeah. And then, I mean, a card that used to be worth $1 million in the world of MetaZoo, that only OG MetaZoo, and you got to be really OG to remember this card. But we're talking about Loveland Frogman. Imagine the new MetaZoo has anyone that cares about MetaZoo that knows what OG MetaZoo is all about. I will never lose faith in Charlie and the new MetaZoo team, GTL, if they did this artwork in the new MetaZoo set. If they have this Loveland Frogman as like a hidden rare or something. So, The shirts are nice. So, I mean, if you want to pay tribute to OG MetaZoo fans, this should be in the next set in some way, shape, or form. So, oh, and this one's actually more special because it has an autograph on it too. So, that's pretty cool. Boom. Never thought I'd own a card like this. And they're cheap as balls now. But these used to be worth a lot. But not anymore. Because no one knows who Loveland Mailman is anymore. Let's see what we got in here. Oh. Oh, the Mothman Army's coming out again. Does anyone remember these cards? Absolutely awesome. That's cool. Right? One of the most underrated cards in all... Well, not underrated, but forgotten cards. I mean, if you want OG MetaZoo, this is like... This is a picture... What did I say? A picture paints 1,000 words or is worth 1,000 words or whatever. I mean, that's cool. This is one of the nicest cards from OG MetaZoo that I don't think many people remember. But when they see it, they're like, oh yeah. Right? Like, how badass is that? I wonder about the wilderness boxes, because EV and HQ used to have a lot, and then they just disappeared. So I don't know where they went. Maybe they did burn them. Yeah, imagine they did a stained glass set, or like had inserts that were stained glass variations. And this one, I mean, come on. That is absolutely awesome. Just reading what everyone said here. There was a 5. Lots of stained glass. Yeah. I remember that, Jam. I have that in one of my old videos with the stained glass. They had a whole bunch of different lots of like the stained glass. Even these ones, like they had a whole bunch of different lots of PSA 10s. Even like 10 PSA 10s. Yeah, I remember that. That's in one of my videos. Anyways, let's keep rolling along here. Oh, look what we got here. The very first Invisible Ink PSA 10 ever. I bought it on eBay for $100. I don't know if that's a good deal, bad deal, but I knew I'd never get a chance at another one. And should it be a PSA 10? Probably not. Not too sure about that centering there. But whatever, right? Nonetheless, it's a PSA 10. It's worthy of a PSA 10 as much as the Blue Ink PSA 10. That one shouldn't be a PSA 10 either, but I don't know. But nonetheless, that was the very first. I think there's 2 Invisible Ink PSA 10s now. And here's a card that everyone should have. I mean, that's crazy. John King Materialize. Anything I'm still hunting for? There is. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. I'd have to think about that. There is, without a doubt. I just can't recall off the top of my brain here. Oh yeah, even this. Look at these Sam Sinclair. Metapoo. What am I hunting for? Yeah, I'd have to think about that. I'm not too sure. I will have an answer for you. I just got to think for a bit. Bunnyman 101. I do have a Bunnyman sample card finally. That used to be something I was hunting for. Actually, Bunnyman from Caster's Cup is a card that I've never owned that I would be hunting for. That'd be one. The Caster's Cup Bunnyman with the full holo. I always thought I would own that. I never thought I'd own a sample Bunnyman, but I actually got a sample Bunnyman. But talk about Mothman army that's worthless nowadays. Check this out. This is the most worthless Mothman army that I've ever seen. But I like it. Oh, and Bunnyman is going to come up in a set too. Charlie confirmed that once. I asked that in Discord. So Bunnyman is coming. Are we done with these full hollows? Oh, and we got a CGC 10. Literally, I bought this one for $15 and this one from $5 from the same person. So they just combined the shipping. Talk about Bunnyman for so many years that I like Bunnyman a lot now. Bunnyman's one of the main characters that got me into MetaZoo, besides Bigfoot, of course. But the Bunnyman artwork was probably the first... Bunnyman is the first card that I ever paid for online besides Bigfoot from MetaZoo. It was the first card I ever chased. So, and then we got the reverse holo and the non-holo PSA 10. So, oh, and fun fact, a lot of these full holo Mothman right here, I actually bought from Argos raw, and then I graded them, they got PSA 10s. So there's a fun fact. Yeah, but Bunnyman is definitely one of the first cryptids in MetaZoo that got me hooked to MetaZoo besides Bigfoot, without a doubt. So, okay, so we'll put all that away. Okay. Well, there's a lot of cards I didn't even show. I have another huge box of like graded PSA 10 cards, but I won't bring those out because I gotta dig them out. I could see where they are, but it'll just be a pain in the ass to dig them out. But let's get to the big boys here. In my Pikachu Charizard tin. Oh, actually, before I get to that, check this out. The very first collab promo card in MetaZoo history, like where they collabed with another company, like Walmart. Sequentially numbered, too. So that's cool. Or maybe I should put them in the right order. And I bought these all off the same seller for about $11 each. But that's the very first, like, collaboration promo card in MetaZoo history. Right? That's the fun thing about going through, like, old collections of MetaZoo cards. It's like a lot of people forget these kind of things existed. Yeah, but I bought all three from the same seller. I was like, oh, they're serialized? And the reason why I bought these is because I had some of these in person from the boxes. I sent one in because they didn't look good, and I got a PSA 9. The other ones clearly were not going to be PSA 10s. So when I could buy the promo card already graded as a PSA 10 for less than the cost of grading, I was like, well, give me all three. So those are cool. But yeah, you never know. Well, and that's the thing. You would think if Mike Waddell could do it, how hard could it possibly be for Charlie and them? I mean, I would assume Charlie and these guys have more connections than Mike Waddell, right? I would hope. I don't think they will for a long time, but you would think that if Mike Waddell did what he did, that Charlie and them should have no problem. So, but who knows? I don't know how all that works. Maybe there's more details to it all than we know about. But oh, excuse me. Okay, for anyone that made it this far, you should be in for a treat now. we're going to see the big boys. So in this tin right here are definitely my best MetaZoo cards. By far. Well, except for these two. These are just badass cards. Yeah, let's move this a little closer. Base largest population. Yeah, let's move that back a little bit. Okay, how does that look now? Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Yeah, for anyone that made it this far, this is like the pinnacle of my collection. For graded cards, I have some other ones I'm going to send in, but we'll get to that afterwards. This one, I can't believe I bought it for like 70 bucks. This used to be worth a lot more. This one I didn't get graded. I don't know if I ever will, but I pulled that card myself, the Gold Refractor Mothman. So, but it's off-centered, like horribly off-centered. It'll be graded PSA 8 probably, but whatever. I just keep it in that case. I mean, I would never sell it anyway, so I'm in no rush to get it graded. But let's see what we got in here. Oh man, this is gonna get good. I mean, these are my top of the top for MetaZoo cards. But I just want to see what it said here. All the good ones are super off. Yeah, they are. There's one that got good PSA 10 on the PSA population report. Someone got a PSA 10. I have to see that card, but I don't know who has it. I brought my MetaZoo collection to LA. Kind of was able to get it just by checking out the art, so that was cool. We sold packs, but that's cool. Okay, here we are. My favorite subset of MetaZoo is easily Hero Quest. Easily. I mean, the new Hero Quest sucks balls, but the original Hero Quest was absolutely perfect. Every single one was super awesome. Yeah, that's the thing. All of them are. I said in many videos, like, there will never be a PSA 10 for that. But yeah, there actually is one on the PSA population report. I have to see it. But so those are the first 4 Hero Quests. I only have 8 Hero Quest PSA 10s. Oh no, sorry, 9. We're gonna build up here. So that's the first 4. Let's see what we got for the next 4 here. Oh, this one's extra special because it's autographed as well by Afton. Right. There you go. Right, got the Wendigo. I had Headless Horseman coming in the mail, but then it got lost in the mail, so I don't know what the hell happened to it. Oh yeah, Hero Quest is absolutely crazy. And that Reaper is just something special. That's one of the best Grim Reapers in MetaZoo that maybe most people haven't even seen, unless they know Hero Quest. I mean, that is awesome. Just waiting for it to show up on my TV. Yeah, that's awesome. Anyways, and then obviously the cream of the crop. I bought this card raw. I know I've made videos about it. I bought it for $175 raw. Whew, and it graded a PSA 10. Absolutely crazy. I don't think I'll ever have a better PSA return, like where I took a risk on buying a raw card, and then how much it gains value as a PSA 10. I mean, even though MetaZoo's dead, that is a crazy card. So that's one of the craziest Mothman out there. Like, even over the skateboard Mothman, like, good luck finding this card raw and grading it a PSA 10. I can't believe I fluked that off. But yeah, this red guard's really nice too for the Wendigo. Really nice. Whoever I bought it from sent it in that guard. Really cool. That's a nice, well, yeah, the Wendigo's not my favorite art, but it looks good, like with the hollow background and all that. But here, I know what everyone wants to see. Obviously, you guys want to see the Mothman up close. Oh yeah, I still have the PSA 10 Evolution Charizard. I'll never sell that. I pulled that myself. I'll never sell the PSA 10 Evolution Charizard. Unless it could buy me a house. If it's worth $100,000, I'll sell it. But yeah, the Mike Woodell business card sold for pretty cheap the other day. But yeah, that, oh, this isn't even doing it justice the way my lighting is. I don't know. But anyways, that Mothman is absolutely sick. They buy the Golden Bear Hero Quest, nice. So, yeah, that Evolution Charizard, that was before even the boom of Pokemon. That was in 2019 when I pulled that. Like, about 3 or 4 months before the boom of Pokemon. I pulled out of a booster box from my local game store. So, and it's because it was Evolutions, I was getting back into Pokemon. I was bored with all the new Pokemon, but I saw Evolutions and I bought a box, pulled the Charizard. I was like, oh, cool. That's like back in the day. But then little did I know how hard that would be to get as a PSA 10. So, and I got it on video. That's one of the very first videos I ever made. So I used to open up sports cards for like years, and I never recorded any of it. So, I wish I did. I would have a lot of cool footage to work with. Okay, now we're getting to some massive cards here. Give me 1 sec. I got to figure out what to put for. Oh, we got to put these two. I mean, I sent this in raw, and this is the very first Bloody Mary to ever grade a PSA 10, and I sent it in raw. So, oh, nice. You have 20 sealed CDs. I wouldn't open them because I think the Mothman and the hero cards were clumped. But, and I had a Hero Quest Steve Aoki here, the hero card coming to me. And the mail got lost in the mail as well. Same with the Headless Horseman Hero Quest card. So, I had bad luck with Hero Quest cards in the mail, apparently. So, yeah. Very first Bloody Mary ever to grade a PSA 10. How crazy is that? I mean, how many new MetaZoo fans are even going to know about these cards? Oh, nice. Yeah, I got refunded, yeah. But I would have really liked to have the card. So we got Bloody Mary. Oh, man. It's just banger after banger from here. What do we show next here? Okay, we'll go with this one. So Bigfoot, I sent this in myself. I got a PSA 8. I don't know. I don't know why I got a PSA 8. I think it should have got at least a 9. But whatever. Oh. I'm trying to think what order to show these. Okay, we'll do these ones next. And then this one I think I bought for about $180. I just had to have it, and I felt $180 was a steal of a deal. I mean, it's the best card you could pull, except for maybe this, which if anyone knows my channel, knows I pulled that myself, and it got a PSA. I pulled 2 of those. I sold the PSA 9, I kept the PSA 10. I'll never sell it. But, yeah, I can't wait for Smoking Grits to make some of these videos. You got a lot of cool stuff. But, I mean, that's easily the top 2 cards in that Kickstarter number 2 for MetaZoo. But, I mean, anyone that knows poker, right? I mean, Ace of Spades, right? That's the most iconic card. But when it comes to Mothman, yeah. So, 2 cards I would never sell right there. Without a doubt, I would never sell those. Bigfoot, looking good. Okay, we're getting some heavy hitters here. Yeah. I think this is the only one to grade a PSA 10. So, Loveland Frogman versus Flatwoods Monster. Battles card. Green Refractor out of 99. And then if Cryptic Keeper was here, he knows this card. He knows that card very well because we were both bidding on it. This was being sold in China during the absolute no one gives a crap about phase of MetaZoo in 2024. Like the ultimate, no one cared. Or at least not many people cared. But what's important about that, it's not the grade, it's the number on the back. Right? Serialized number 1 out of 5. I bought this for less than 150 bucks American. And Cryptic Keeper knows that because he was battling against me on the eBay bids, but we didn't know that we were battling each other. He knows the story very well. But he mentioned in Discord, he's like, oh, I just missed out on the card. I'm like, yeah, I know, I got it. But I outbid him. But even our bids weren't above $150. It was only me and him that cared about that card. So, right? For less than 150, I mean, that's mental. So, that'll never sell. That one's a cool one. I picked that up for just under 100 bucks, which is a steal of a deal in my opinion. I mean, and I think it's the only one that's graded a PSA 10. I think. I could be wrong on that, though. And then, here we get into the... We're almost at the end of the tour here, but... Piazza Bird. Nice. And then this one, recently I picked up for $216. I don't know how everyone was sleeping on that. I mean, who cares about the grade? It's a first sighting Mothman. Oh, I just my first sample card, Halloween Poncho Auto. Nice. Wait, Halloween Poncho Auto. Was it like one of the Halloween sample cards? And then I've had this since when MetaZoo first went out of business or bankruptcy. I bought this. But, I mean, you could see this one's just a little off-centered more than that one. But that's the only thing making it a PSA 9 compared to the 10. Oh. And I always have to tell this story. Where is it here? I feel like I bore people with this story, but I gotta tell this story. So this Mothman right here is serialized 80 out of 99. And so is this one. And I saw this on eBay raw. I picked it up, graded a PSA 10. But as you can see, right there, it's also serialized 80 out of 99. Some crazy air cards. That would be cool. Air cards are always nice. Can you guys see the 80 out of 99? Sorry, I just got to see on my TV if you guys can see it. Yeah, I guess so. Anyways, you get the point. It's serialized 80 out of 99 as well. So it's cool to have both 80 out of 99 of the exact same artwork, both PSA 10. Nobody has that in their collection. I guarantee it. So that's a hard accomplishment, especially to have that card as a PSA 10. But yeah, I bought this one for $216 and I bought that one for $660. That's the most I've ever paid for a MetaZoo card was this card right here. So, by far. Yeah, that is my classic story, both 80 out of 99s. And there was another, I could have completed the set. I know where the other 80 out of 99 alternate art is, and the Cryptid Camera, 80 out of 99, sold on eBay, but I was like, whatever. Like, that's the two important ones, you know what I mean? I was like, I'm not going to go mental chasing all of them, but... And then the Cryptid Camera one was only a PSA 9. The alternate art, Topps Chrome of this one, 80 out of 99, is a PSA 10. I know who has it too. It's SoCal TCG. But, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm too lazy to get it from him. Aoki, Mike 101. Yes, the Aoki 1 of 1 was pulled. The Mike 1 of 1, I've never seen or heard of that one being pulled, but the Aoki one was. 100%. I've seen that one. It was in Discord a long time ago, but yeah, it was pulled. And then my best 2 cards, I mean, that are graded. Don't worry, I got to show some more cards right away here that aren't graded. But, I mean, not even my wildest dreams of collecting MetaZoo. I always thought Kickstarter would be the top, or some of these rare promo cards, whatever, Topps Chrome, whatever. You know, even the first sighting Mothman, you know, was kind of out of my range. But yeah, let's just bring them back out. Just because. But to have sample cards, and not just any sample cards, but Wendigo. Wait, let's get these in some good lighting. Where did I just put the other Mothman? I'm going nuts. There we go. So these are my big boys that are graded. I have some other big ones that aren't graded. I'll pull out right away. But I'm sure I say it every time. But there is no PSA 10 sample Wendigo, and there's only 4 PSA 9s. So I don't think I'll ever own a card greater than that in MetaZoo. So that is the top of the top. Oh, my lighting's so bad. This Mothman's getting blinded by the sun. And to have a sample Bigfoot, I paid $366 for that. That's crazy. But yeah, those 2 right there, I would never sell those, especially the Wendigo. Actually, the guy that sold me the Wendigo, several months after I bought it, he actually messaged me trying to buy it back. But I was like, hell no. Yeah, $366 for the Bigfoot, and the Wendigo was about $500 American. It was about $700 Canadian that I paid for it. And that's when MetaZoo was going. That's when, right after they filed for bankruptcy, I bought that. So it was about $500. That one paid $660. So that's the most I've ever paid for one MetaZoo card. $660, $500, and $366. But yeah, the sample Wendigo, I mean, it blows my mind. I always wanted to get the Kickstarter Bigfoot, which I have as the PSA 10. But I never, ever, ever even thought, or even like, you know what I mean? That I'd own a sample Bigfoot. That's insane. So that's that for that. Now let's check out what I'm going to get graded in the future. Probably not anytime soon, but at some point. We'll use this tin and that tin to balance the cards. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to get out the cards that I still have to get graded. This should be fun. There are a lot of fakes. I mean, you just got to know what to look for, but there's some pretty convincing ones unless you really know everything to look for. I've been tricked. I definitely was tricked once by a Kickstarter MetaZoo card. And I didn't notice it until 2 days after I bought it because I kept staring at it. And then I compared it to another card by fluke. And I was like, wait a minute, why does this one look so much different? And then I was like, oh shit, I got scammed. But here's some of the quote stream. Never thought I'd own this card. Never thought I'd own that card. And I never thought I'd own multiple copies of this card. Oh, you want to know a fun story for everyone that made it this far? Oh my goodness, I totally forgot about this. So, hold on. Where's my sample Wendigo? This is a true story that's going to blow your mind. Okay. So yeah, I got three of those influencer metal, whatever. Okay, check this out. This is a story I don't think I've told before on here. Okay. So, once upon a time, I used to have one of these cards that was sent to me by MetaZoo, and it graded a PSA 9, right? Actually, I'll put it up here. So I bought that Wendigo, but to help pay for the Wendigo, I sold my Influencer Metal PSA 9, which I really didn't want to because, you know, it's sent from MetaZoo. There's only like, what, 15 or 20 of them in the PSA population report. This card was supposed to be super rare. I sold it as a PSA 9 for $350 American to help pay for the Wendigo, which I paid $500 American for. So how crazy is that? Now we know how common these are. These sell for what? Less than $50 American now? But I sold a PSA 9 for $350. So I'm lucky that I sold it when I did. That's all I'm going to say. And it helped pay for a sample Wendigo, population 4. None higher. How crazy is that? I should make little videos telling all these little stories. But I usually save the stories for the live streams. Oh yeah, then we got this one. I used to have quite a few of those. And then the headless Bigfoot. And that's the thing with, you know, like trading and collecting cards. You never know. You know what I mean? You never know. Yeah, it is a wild ride, right? It's fun. Yeah. I should do a MetaZoo Menace Storytime series. But I always find it's more fun when it's spontaneous. Because even when someone asked me earlier, like, what are your other chase cards you're trying to collect? I can't think of it off the top of my head. But when I get into story time mode, then it's like, yep, all comes out. Okay, here's cards that I still got to get graded. I mean, I've only seen this like twice on eBay in the last 2 or 3 years. And I picked one up for like $111. We all like Dragon of Kanto Falls. I can't believe this was slept on. Like, come on. I can't wait to get the... I don't care what the grade is. Yeah, Zealous gave me my only playtester that I have. Reaper Scythe. But how crazy is that? Dragon of Kanto Falls, first sighting. Come on. That's insane. And look at this. We got Awful. $50. Kidding me? Look at this. We got Loveland Frogman. Horribly off-centered. But it'll be good in the collection with the Mothman and Piazza and Bigfoot. I mean, and it's low serialized, right? Some people care about that. It's number 6799. So it's technically a 69, right? When you think about it. Right? You saw I have a lot of crazy Loveland Frogman cards. There's another one. I mean, and I got it for cheap. Cheap. So there's some first sightings I still have to get graded, but I mean, almost nobody has that card, which is crazy. Talking about sample cards, I got 2 more I need to get graded. Eventually. But no rush, because I wouldn't sell them anyways, so... Oh man, that doesn't do justice for the Chaos Crystal. We gotta get him in the right light here. Oh, nice. I have 2 crappy skateboards, but you know how much I paid for this Chaos Crystal sample card? Because it's got some severe damage on the back corner here. So on this corner right here, I think you can see it's got like some water got spilt on it or something. So it's gonna get like a PSA 3, right? I paid $99.99 for that card. I mean, I'm sorry, it's a sample. I don't care if it was bent in half, but it's not bent in half. You know what I mean? There's some severe damage on the back corner, but it's a sample Chaos Crystal for $100. I remember when I saw that on eBay, I jumped all over that, and that's why I'm glad I make those eBay videos, because I'm always looking up stuff on eBay for MetaZoo stuff, and it was just listed, and I think I sent him an offer because he had it listed as more, but I'm like, I bet you I can get it down. Because it was a card store. It wasn't a individual seller. It was just a card store with multiple listings for many things, and they had that up there, and I was just like, or did I have to bargain them down? I don't know. All I know is I got it for $100, and I was jumping up and down because I used to own a PSA 9 of that card, but I sold the PSA 9 for quite a bit more. But for $100 for a sample Chaos Crystal, psh, crazy. The Bunny Man I paid more for. I think it was just under $200. But I mean, it's Bunny Man sample card. I never even thought about owning a sample Bunny Man before. But got one now. I don't think it's going to grade well. It's probably going to get a PSA 7 or 8. But sample cards, I mean, who cares? And they're real. I guarantee they're real. So, what else we got in here? We'll save those in a bit. I got another full hollow first edition Mothman. Pulled it out of a booster box that I bought from someone in Canada, which is cool. We'll see if that grades a PSA 10. What else we got in here? We're almost at the end. Oh yeah, I finally got my hands on one of these for like $25 Canadian. Black Friday. Did you know, fun fact for anyone that doesn't know PSA population report, every Black Friday Bigfoot that's been sent to PSA has graded PSA 10. And I think that's 14 of them. I got that golden passport stamp off eBay to... Oh, nice. Nice. Now that's cool. I know what you're talking about. That's cool. Oh, check this out. Coupon. New York City Rat King. I got that for free. From Evie and HQ when they screwed up my order. Oh, look at this. I bought this for $50 on eBay not long ago, in the last month. Some Aoki autograph. But I thought Aoki's autograph was only on the first 10 cards, so maybe he signed this afterwards. So, but it looks legit to me, the autograph. For $50. One day I'll send that to PSA and see if that's a real auto or not. But yeah, $20 is still a steal of a deal. And then we have a random Bigfoot, MetaZoo Topps Chrome. And this card's kind of cool for me. So, once upon a time, I pulled Chaos Crystal Serialized 4 out of 5 Black Refractor. I traded it away, whatever. But then I came across this Chaos Crystal, number 4 out of 99. So it's number 4. So anytime I get a card that's serialized number 4 out of something, it's special to me because of the Chaos Crystal that was number 4. So, and this is going to really freak you guys out if you don't know this story. Catching Cryptid sent this to me. So that was really cool. I'll never sell that, obviously. But yeah, he's such a nice dude. He actually sent that to me. And we all know that's serialized out of 5. So that's pretty insane. Number 2 out of 5. But I still got to get it graded. But I mean, I'd never sell it. That's why I'm in no rush to grade any of these cards. I'm spending money on other things instead. Because I wouldn't sell it anyways. So no rush, no rush. And I don't know why this is in here, but it's just another first edition Bigfoot. I think that's iconic to me because that's what got me into MetaZoo. Was the first edition, actually the Kickstarter Bigfoot got me into it. But if I pull a first edition Bigfoot, that's just cool. And then the stars of the show. Watch this. Whew. This is big. Well, these are the biggest cards in the new MetaZoo and will always be the biggest cards in the new MetaZoo, in my opinion. These poncho cards. Whoops. I mean, I sold one of them, though, because it was in such bad condition. I sold the Sun Wukong. I'm sure I'll get it back eventually, but... Thank you so much. All those arts, I think. Yeah, the poncho box, right? Just one. I mean, yeah. They made them too rare, in my opinion. And then this Mothman, I guarantee one day I'll have it on this channel that graded a PSA 10. I have looked at this card many times. Even the centering is absolutely beautiful. That Mothman someday will be a PSA 10. So the other two, I don't know. I'd be surprised if they were. And I sold the Sun Wukong because it was probably going to grade a PSA 7 or 8 at best. So I figured I'd use the money to get other stuff. But yeah, that Mothman, I guarantee will be a PSA 10 someday. It is an absolutely fabulous condition on the centering, corners, edges, everything. So, but yeah, in the new MetaZoo, I don't know what would ever be above these. Like, I know there's the OG Mothman hidden rare, but besides that, if MetaZoo does continue for years and years, in the new MetaZoo, these will be grails, like on the same level as sample cards. Oh, the CGC 10 of the Piazza. Oh, so you bought that. Okay, yeah. I was watching that. Yeah. You got a good deal on that, I think. I mean, when you consider how hard these cards are to get, if you can get a graded copy that's, you know, a 10 from any company, can't be a bad deal. And I know you got it for less than 500, so yeah, that wasn't a bad deal at all. Considering the box is like at least $1,500 to $2,000. And trust me, the Sun Wukong I got out of here, I sold it because it was in such bad condition. You're not guaranteed to get good condition. And as you saw with the Catch 'em All collectibles, the Mothman was a 9.5. So it's not guaranteed, even if you do get that box. But yeah, to get that Piazza Bird as a CGC 10 for less than 500, can't go wrong with that. Because even this one, I don't think it would grade a CGC 10. And the Bigfoot. Like, they're not... The cut on the back with the corners and edges is not the best. But the Mothman, oh, it's getting a 10. Plus, I would never sell them anyways, right? And I'll get the Sun Wukong back someday. But, yeah, those three I'll never sell. Especially the Mothman. Because, I mean, that's as close to getting a sample Mothman as I'll ever have. Actually, this is the closest I'll ever have to a sample Mothman. But... is this boy right there. But, oh, we gotta get that in the screen more. Oh, too much glare. Cards are falling down, whatever. So yeah, that's the closest I'll have to a sample Mothman. Oh my goodness, look at this. Bad setup. Yeah, let's just put it here. Nice. I don't have a Kickstarter Piazza Bird anymore. I used to, but I think it's because I have that first edition Piazza Bird that has more sentimental value to me. I didn't care about the Kickstarter. But, I mean, I'll never have a sample moth, but I mean, when this proxy came up on eBay, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to buy it. But, and I've never owned any Kickstarter product. I've opened up 2 Kickstarter packs in my entire life. But I've owned almost every Kickstarter PSA 10 you can possibly have. I used to have a huge collection of PSA 10 Kickstarter cards, but I sold most of them. Except for Loveland Frogman, the Bigfoot, Power Up Red. Yeah, I think those are the only 3 that I kept. Then I bought a PSA 8 Mothman later on. But, yeah. So for new MetaZoo, that's the cream of the crop for me. I mean, yeah. But then again, I think for anybody. Because what can MetaZoo make in the future that's ever going to exceed these, right? I mean, that's the top. So, you got to get in early, get lucky, and that's literally like having sample cards. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. There are some sample cards on eBay that are relatively cheap right now. In auction, I don't know if you know about them, but I think there's a Flatwoods Monster that's only at $82 in auction for sample Flatwoods Monster PSA 9. I'm sure it'll end at a lot more, but yeah, if you're looking for sample cards, I mean, now's the time to buy any MetaZoo stuff. Everything's so cheap compared to what it used to be. I think new Zoo will do better, but I mean, there must be a reason why they don't have other products, right? Like common sense stuff, like spell books, blisters. I mean, they got the flex decks out, but like, who cares? Who plays it besides at the collecticons? Like, what tournaments? Like, I don't know. Who knows? They must know what they're doing. It's just maybe there's something holding them back. Like maybe the production or the factories or who knows? Something's going on that we don't know about. That's for damn sure. And it's weird. They even put out that text game. You know what I mean? The Loveland Castle text game. It was cool, but is it me or did that just last for like 2 days and now no one gives a crap? Like, I don't know. The one thing about the new MetaZoo that they're missing is they don't know how to maintain interest in anything. Like that Loveland Castle text game, but it was so basic that once 2 or 3 people posted it on a YouTube video, it just fizzled out. So, well, store locator up on their site, but still same old info. Interesting. Yeah, even when I do store locator, there's one somewhere near Edmonton and Leduc, but they don't even show MetaZoo product on their website. It's just an escape room place. And then there's the one store in Calgary or something. But like no one sells MetaZoo in Canada. And then Hobbiesville, I guess, but yeah, it's a nice little spread there. I like it. My fake little sample card. Oh. And the biggest problem too is even the store that I used to buy MetaZoo from. I know I tell the story every time, but they literally laugh when you mention the name MetaZoo. They're like, "Get out of here with that shit." Like, I don't know how MetaZoo's so out of touch. Like, don't they realize like these stores need to make a living? They need to sell product for a profit, and a lot of these stores sell multiple other things too. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have time to put a new set out on the shelf that literally has no hype behind it, zero hype. And I know a problem with old MetaZoo, sometimes there's too much hype and prices were going too crazy, but right now no one cares. Like no one outside of, the regular MetaZoo fans. We're already in June, mid-June, and no one gives a shit. Even the new set coming up, what hope does it have? Yeah, either they laugh about it or they haven't heard about the new management change. Like, and Charlie in one of those MetaZoo hours 2 weeks ago, he's like, "Oh, you guys got to get out to the store and let them know." It's just like, no, man, you got to send them the thank you box. Send the store something. Like, I don't know. Send them some of those window clings. But who would even put Sun Wukong up in their window? No one knows who Sun Wukong is. Before MetaZoo, I mean, I know there is the video game, but no one knows who the hell Sun Wukong is. And they put him as the box art. Like, I get it, but they didn't advertise it to anybody. So, changing the box art, if that's what they really did, it didn't seem to make a difference. It didn't do jack squat for sales. So, and I think that's the biggest thing the MetaZoo should be worried about. Even the diehard MetaZoo fans are hesitant to pre-order anything from the new set coming up. So maybe 1 or 2 boxes, but I don't think anyone's running out to buy a case. Unless they knew the Jet Yates box was guaranteed, then I think they would buy a case. And I know I would too. One store has an old display box in there, so they need to short print to create. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, MetaZoo's in the worst shape I think it's ever been in, even worse than last year's time. So, like when I make my videos, like I know the prices from last year and it's not much better. So, but then again, I'm on the same boat as Balloon Fight and probably anyone that's in this stream. I'm excited to see a new set. I'm excited to see the art. I'm excited, like even for the most recent set, I think the alt art look amazing. But no one gives a shit. A lot of the cut on them, the corners, is bad quality. So, and the biggest problem too is there's only booster boxes. So that's a huge problem too. Huge problem. Even the original MetaZoo didn't do that. So CryptoCamp doesn't even do that. We're gonna save it. Was such an eye roll. How do you say something that's such bad rap? Yeah. Yeah, even if it's a good product. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. But at least they reached out to TMX and hopefully more content creators to give spoilers. But I just, you know what the biggest problem I think with the new MetaZoo is? I don't think they have anyone on their team that was actually a diehard fan of the original MetaZoo. And I think that would have been important to have a group of people that were from the old MetaZoo in the new team to explain to them what worked. You know what I mean? Obviously, there was a lot that didn't work, but there also was a lot that did work. So, Fashion Blend, look at that on 3. They can do it with just BTCG first, and the day it's an IP. So, I don't know. Like, I mean, it took them this long to reach out to content creators, and we'll see how many they reach out to. With Spider-Man, no one cares about it after such terrible reputation. You can kill it. We'll go out of the way when they're amazing. Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's the thing that MetaZoo, that's why they need to make think outside of the box and do something to get the name MetaZoo in people's heads. Because, yeah, there are a lot of other options out there. Tons. Not to mention sports cards. So, but, yeah, we'll see where things go. I mean, because there is... I don't think CryptoCamp will ever be competition, but they are doing cool stuff. Let's see what we got here. Here, I'll just put all these away. But CryptoCamp is doing, like, they're having fun. The way the old MetaZoo used to have fun. Here, I'll explain what I mean by that right away. Like, I don't know what kind of budget MetaZoo has, but I guarantee CryptoCamp has a much smaller budget. But look at this. They got air fresheners. Look at this. Bigfoot air freshener. Come on. Right? They have fun little shit things. Look at this. Badges. Right? It's just a random badge. Like, who gives a crap, right? But it's just random little cool knickknacks. You know what I mean? Like... And that's the thing with MetaZoo. They don't have any, like, cool little mini sets. Like, but CryptoCamp is doing, like, random shit that no one asked for. You know what I mean? But they're doing it. I don't think they're making much money either. But... True. That's true. That's 100% true what MetaCave just said, but... Look at this. They got some cool cards, though. Look at this Hodag. I mean... I like that better than the MetaZoo Hodag. That's a cool Hodag. He doesn't have a mustache. You know, I do like their cabin system, too. Got some of these borderless cabins. But yeah, CryptoCamp's got a lot of cool stuff going for it. And I guarantee they have a much smaller budget. They must have a much smaller budget than MetaZoo. But they're having fun with it, though. Like, I don't know how many people here have been into the CryptoCamp Discord, but they have a lot of fun in there, and they actually really do try to motivate the content creators, including me, but I never make CryptoCamp content, but I should. I should this week. I feel like I kind of owe it to them. They've been pretty good to me, so... Yeah. Harry Potter kind of. Where's all my other cryptic count? Hold on, I think it's in the same tin here. Like, they have a lot of cool cards. But a lot of people that work for CryptoCamp used to work for old MetaZoo, and I think that's why they still have that kind of same theme. Of all the little mini sets and, like, weird-ass products. Oh, man, it's such a mess. Yeah, here, I'll bring out some of my bigger CryptoCamp cards that I should get graded in the future. I've sold quite a few, too. But what else do we got here? Sorry, I'm just looking for my cards here. Huh. Okay, must be there already. Let's see here. So we got the serialized borderless Piazza Bird. Absolutely crazy card. I mean, this card I'll never sell. The serialized borderless Krampus card out of 50. Absolutely epic. Bunnyman, full hollow. Serialized Yeti. Right. Serialized Bigfoot from Valentine's Day set. I guarantee I'm going to pay money for their Kickstarter, the second one. They have so many cool things. The Mothman, just reverse hollow. Yeah. Oh, then the Bigfoot reverse hollow. Then Dendra Light. Not too sure about that one. Here's a nice Loveland Frogman card. Oops. Let me get that in the light better. Yeah. And then, easily my best CryptoCamp card, the Bigfoot serialized out of 50. So that's cool. Right? And then this one's interesting. So it's in the seal from the factory, but it's autographed by Bailey and the guy that runs the factory. Toto or whatever up there. He's the guy that owns the factory. He signed it with Bailey. And it's sealed in the original packaging too. So that's pretty cool. So that was sent to me by CryptoCamp personally just for making content for them. For being like a CryptoCamp counselor. That's a really cool card. So, I mean, that's the guy that runs the factory. You know what I mean? Like when you go back in card rarity, like, you know, Kickstarter and sample cards, prototype cards. But then you got an autograph of the guy that makes the prototype cards. Like he makes the cards. That's cool. So that's a card that they sent me, which is really cool to show appreciation for making content. And that's what I'm talking about, right? I mean, whoop-de-doo, right? I mean, it's the guy that runs the factory and Bailey signature in black ink on a card and it's sealed. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, CryptoCamp is run by the people that had the mindset of the original MetaZoo. And, you know, they sent it to anyone that wanted to. They sent cool cards to anyone that wanted to make content because they appreciated anyone that wanted to help get word out about their thing. I definitely have not been keeping up to my end of the bargain, and I feel bad for that. But that's what they were doing in the beginning, like sending content creators early on, like KBX Tokyo and other people, you know, just cool little things. Like, this costs no money for them, right? It's just, you know, it's just a basic prototype card with the autograph on it. But to a collector, that's huge, right? Like in MetaZoo, it literally, if they made an announcement saying anyone that wants to make content for us, send us your email or send us your address, we'll send you out a care package for stuff to open up on your channel. You know what I mean? And we'll send you a special promo card with Charlie's signature on it, or you choose whose signature you want on it. You know what I mean? And then, like, just send it out to people that are making content as just like an incentive. Like, how much did this cost CryptoCamp to make or send out? Not much. But how much does it mean to a collector? You can't even put a value on it, right? So, or someone that makes content and they show appreciation by sending something like that. It's no different than, Zealous's DTS or DTAS or whatever. Anyone he sent those packages or those promo cards to absolutely loves it. Anyone that has Escaped Alien, promo cards. Oh, here. You know what? For you guys that stuck around, I'm going to show you something really cool that I've never actually... Well, I showed sometimes on camera, but not much. Here, I'll show you something really cool. But it's when you get those special little promo cards. And I plan to have something in the future. I don't know. I want to make sure it's cool. But I want to send stuff out to people too. But I'm just going to show you some really, really, really cool stuff that I've received from other people. Right? It's cool to get the bonuses. Even, like, it doesn't even matter about the value. It has value in the fact that you were recognized or appreciated. So, like, for example, this thing that I'm using right here to show everything on. I mean, this was sent to me by TMX. He did this himself. Right? So, really cool. But anyways, check this out. Like, here, I'll show you some of the stuff that I've received. I was making a video for it, but I lost the footage. But Nick Strength and Pokemon sent me a whole bunch of these What the Fuck series Horror House packs. But I don't know what I did with the cards. Oh, unless these are them? Oh, they're right here. Okay, so I can make the video. Okay, good. So yeah, these are some of the What the Fuck cards. But anyways. Okay, so I can make the video. Okay, I didn't know where I put them, but I just found them. But check this out. Like, my biggest influence, the person that got me into MetaZoo, I got a thank you card from Zealous. I appreciate it a lot more than most. See, exactly, right? The Cryptic Keeper card. Oh, yeah, Cryptic Keeper. I have one of those. But check this out, right? I mean, I don't know if he took down the video or not, but I can't find the stream where he did this. But he autographed 2 cards for me. Then he sent one that was, serialized. These are the non-serialized ones, but I got him to date it and autograph them. And then there's this one, which is crazy. It's the highest grade any of his cards ever received. The Beckett 9.5. And then the card that means the most to me, because he sent it without me having to win a draw or anything. He literally sent it because he enjoys the video so much. What's it called? Is a sample, Nick Strength and Pokemon. Right? All the other ones are like holographic or whatever. But this is one of the sample cards that not many people have. But he sent it without me even knowing. So, I got 8 of 9. What do you mean 8 of 9? I got 8 of 9. Like, are they serial? No, they're not serialized out of 9. Yeah, I can't wait to see what your response is. 8 of 9. What do you mean by that? Oh, 8 or 9. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, right? And it's just like it's just badass. But so these are some of my favorite cards in the collection. And the point of what I'm saying all this for, I'm sure you guys already know, is this is what MetaZoo's missing. When they sent out that stupid Christmas thank you card or whatever, they should have made sure everyone got one of those. Even the thank you boxes. They didn't send it outside of the USA. So, oh yeah, 4 of them graded 5 loose. That's crazy. But I mean, I was so happy that I won this one from him. Or I don't know. Yeah, I think I won it on the live stream. But The highest graded ever, 9.5. There's I think 3 of them or something, but that's cool. But and it's super cool because without Nick's Strength to Pokemon, I would never have gotten into MetaZoo. So that is a fact. But oh yeah, I gotta. Don't tell him, but I'm gonna do something special with this someday for Frostbite Labs. The Hero Quest Jack Frost. He doesn't know it though. And then I got this one from Zealous. And Zealous sends everyone something, which is cool. Oh, KBDX Tokyo. Doing his craziness. More KBDX Tokyo. I call that the Loveland Frogman Venom. I know that's not what it's supposed to be, but that's what I call it. Oh yeah, and you guys were talking about this earlier. Cryptic Keeper. But what's special about this, and he didn't know it. Remember I was telling the story about Chaos Crystal? Anything serialized number 4 is a special number for me. Yeah, this is 4 out of 100, but he didn't know that when he sent it. Yeah, it's a character on a Netflix show, yeah. But because he had green on it, to me that was Loveland Frogman being possessed by Venom. So. Oh yeah, Speed Robo. I mean, I have a cracked ice Winnie the Pooh. That's awesome. Yeah, Zim. Yeah. What other goodies do I got in here? Oh yeah, Metacave. We got these two. The Rat King. Oh, you got the Escaped Alien bundle? I got a little bit of Escaped Alien here. Let's see what we got. But I made sure Escaped Alien did something special with mine. Black borders, but want to grade. Yeah, grade them first. There's a secret. What do you mean there's a secret? Oh, the Mike Waddell autograph? And then what else we got here? Well, anyone that likes Escaped Alien's gonna like this. Well, everyone likes Escaped Alien. Then we got the Cracked Ice. And then we got Cracked Ice Borderless Auto. I made sure I got them the auto ones when I was able to tell them, and date it too. So boom. If I ever send out cards on a live stream, I'm going to make sure to date it. You know what I mean? That's what people always forget. They'll write the year, like 2025 or something, but they don't have the actual date. Which I think is cooler. So I got the date when he actually autographed it. And same with Nick Strength, the Pokemon's cards that he sent me. I got him to date it. So I'll take the card out of the top loader. Which one? The Rat King? Is there a secret? Okay, I'm going to do this live on camera. What's the secret? Oh. Oh, so you drew it on the thing. Okay. Oh, look at this. For the zoo. Is that what it says? Sorry. Wait, I just want to see if I'm doing this right. Oh, okay. So you want me to take the Rat King out? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it is on card. That's an on card auto. Now we got the red border on the Rat King. Okay, I'm going to switch them really quick. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I will. I have to dig up my other Rat Kings. I know I have some. I gotcha. I gotcha. Boom. And then we're gonna catch them all collectibles. He was redeeming these at one point, but I kept mine. So to the zoo. And then some of these other ones like Argos and whatever. Oh, and I got Argos's business card. The legend. Maybe he knew more than he wanted to let us know at the end, but that's a whole nother story. What else I got in here? Okay, a lot of Frostbite Labs. Oh yeah, he always said this was the MetaZoo Menace card. And he actually sent me one, which was cool, because I didn't have one. Some other stuff. Oh yeah, I never opened this. Got the other one, I don't know if he knows what the... Yeah, I don't think he knows that either, but maybe. I never opened this pack from KBDX Tokyo. One day I will, but I thought it'd be cool to keep one of his sealed. And I never keep sealed product, but this was too cool. So I kept that sealed. And then I kept the packaging from Frostbite Labs. The Appreciation Booster Pack. Like, this is what MetaZoo should be doing. This is absolutely epic. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, MetaZoo's so blind to some of the creativity of some of the content creators. And, oh, look at this. Did he send me this too? Or why is this in here? I have another Full Hollow Mothman. Okay, I gotta put that in my thing with the other ones. The heck? So have a random Full Hollow Mothman hanging out. Oh yeah, Cryptic Keeper signed this one. No big deal, but it's awful. One of my favorite cards. This one's from my Kickstarter. I don't know why it's in this bin, but it is. And someday I'll do that. What else we in here? Oh, yeah. I'm saving this for Frostbite Labs as well. With his White Bison. I have some White Bisons I'm going to do something special with. And then... Oh, yeah, and this one. Oh, holo card from Frostbite Labs. And then this cool one. But... So we'll get those back. Escaped Alien. Cool ass cards. Oh. Okay, I just gotta switch my lighting here. But yeah, I mean, that's what MetaZoo's missing out on is, and hopefully, now that I know that they contacted TMX, hopefully they start contacting a lot of content creators, because it's a ripple effect, right, or domino effect, or whatever you want to call it. Like, there's a lot of people like Smoking Them Grits that don't make videos yet, or a lot of other people that watch MetaZoo videos, the few people that do, will be inspired to make content once, where did I put it? Once they see that, oh, MetaZoo has incentive for people to make content, you know, and it'll flow. And that's how MetaZoo grows with the content creators. Because then, like, for example, Cryptid Keeper wouldn't even know what MetaZoo was if it wasn't for Opossum Bud talking some smack about MetaZoo or making fun of something in MetaZoo. And that's how he discovered MetaZoo, because of Opossum Bud's random ass video. So I mean, how crazy is that? One of the biggest, supporters of like MetaZoo community or MetaZoo just interest was a fluke. So So what would happen, you know, and that's the same thing. Like, there'll be other people in the future that'll be like, oh, MetaZoo actually provides incentive to make content, then other people get into it, like, oh, okay, it's cool, this and that. And I don't know, but who knows? Charlie and them have all these years of experience, but that first set, I mean, I like a lot of cards. I like the texture cards. There's a lot of cool stuff going on, but I mean, it has to be considered a failure, right? I remember I was in a live stream with what's his name? He does a lot of live streams for Pokemon. Nostalgianomics. I was in one of his live streams talking to him, and I kept telling him about how new MetaZoo's coming out. Charlie's behind the team. You know, don't worry, it's gonna be big. You'll be surprised. I was even telling Nostalgianomics, I'm like, you're gonna be opening it up on your channel, doing ripping ships with MetaZoo, all this stuff, and he's like, nah, right? And I was like, oh, you'll see. I'm like, I don't blame you for doubting it, but you'll see. And yeah, he was right. There's no way he's gonna do rip and ship with MetaZoo. Right? And that's the thing. That even happened with old MetaZoo. It gets to the point where sometimes it's almost embarrassing because you hype it up or you're like, yeah, man, it's awesome. And then the company does jack shit to back you up, you know? So... Oh, you're in California by Escaped Alien? Oh. I think it'd be cool, like, yeah, if I ever make it to the US, I'm gonna come hunt everyone down, but... Oh. Yeah, ripping ship probably is very tough, especially, yeah. But even then, right? I mean, it's just... Even if he wasn't the ripping ship... Oh, Banff, yeah. Medicave, you're that close? You're in Alberta? Wait, maybe I missed part of this conversation here. I thought Steve's Collectibles was in Calgary. Where are you from, Medicave? Oh, you're in Vancouver. Okay, I think I knew that. At least I think I knew it. Oh, yeah. Banff is a lot closer to me than it is to you, that's for sure. But who knows? We'll see what happens in the future. I do like all these Mothman promos down here, though. But, you know, that's why MetaZoo is just fun to collect, but it's in bad shape, though. And these tariffs, oh my goodness. I had to pay about $500 in tariffs to get that case of MetaZoo in. But luckily I hit the poncho box. So it was worth it, I guess. I way overpaid though, but... Oh. I was reading you guys' chat. What time is it? Like 1 something? Oh, that's not bad. Well, if you guys are in California and stuff in BC, then it's only like what? Just after 12 there? So... I don't know. I like some of the stuff that New Metas is doing, especially these Mothman promo cards, but overall, where's my collection of the New MetaZoo? Oh yeah, it's right here. Meanwhile, we're still yapping here. Let's check out what I have left. The unsellable MetaZoo cards. Anything that's new. I don't have 2 Mothman cards. I don't know where they are, though. Found one. Oh, okay, so you guys gotta get going. Okay. I guess I'll get out of here too. It is getting late, and it is a Sunday stream. Does Rainbow Crow up in here? Yeah, we got a Rainbow Crow. I can't lie, I like the texture on these alt arts, but I might be the only one. Oh yeah, the Secret Chase. If you can get a good grade on a reverse hollow Mothman, I think that's going to do better than the alt art. But we'll see. But how many people are going to spend, you know, $15 a card on cards that are worth, you know, $5? You know what I mean? So it's not about all about value, but it's good for your collectible to have some value. So, or else that company's not going to make future sets. But MetaZoo's already like into the 3rd set of production behind the scenes. So, but yeah, that reverse hollow Mothman is definitely, well, all the reverse hollows. A lot of them are huge sleepers. Yeah, and I'm still buying some Zoo too. I mean, recently I bought the another X-Fractor Loveland Frogman, and I bought a Gold Refractor Loveland Frogman PSA 10 recently on eBay. So I'm still buying this and that. But, and then I'll sell this and that too. Like I sold the Sun Wukong Shadow Rare from the Poncho box to pay for some other goodies. But but yeah, we'll see what happens. But I think the real thing MetaZoo needs to do is they need to connect with the people that actually like have a huge passion for MetaZoo, that were around before and like kept it alive too. So, but we'll see who they contact. I'm really curious as to who they're going to contact to give promos to. So, and they better, and if they're going to give spoilers, they better be good spoilers. You know, I'm not trying to be a dick, but when I was watching that Escaped Alien stream, some of the spoilers they had, I was like, who cares? Like common cards, Headless Coal Miner common card. If that's what you consider a spoiler, I could care less, right? I mean, whoop-de-doo. Like if they contacted me and said, hey, you want to do a spoiler? I mean, I want an alternate art or hidden rare. I don't want to spoil a common card. Like why would anyone care about that? Exactly, right? Like give me, like, make a spoiler something crazy, or at least the artwork, if it's not the card, like something juicy. No one gives a crap about a common card. Like if Mike Waddell back in the day contacted me and said, you want to spoil this card, MetaZoo Menace? We'll send you this card and you could spoil it on your channel. I'd be like, seriously? No. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Burger G's Birds. Moth when it was pulled, I got. Oh yeah, that's crazy. I didn't think the OG Moth was a real thing. I heard people talking about it. Like there'd be, yeah, I think it was Collectible Crusaders. But yeah, but when it actually surfaced, I was like, holy shit. They actually made that? That was pretty crazy. Because yeah, I thought Mothbrion was the top of the mountain too. But yeah, well, I'm actually working on here, where is it? Yeah, I'll show you guys. I'm pretty sure I showed this on my stream before, right? I made some custom MetaZoo cards. But this one's so nice, I don't even know if I'd ever want to give it out. But I'm gonna make some other ones too, but here. And then I'll end the stream. I'll just show a couple custom cards that I made. Because I think these are absolutely sick. I think you guys will agree too. Like these cards are pretty crazy. So I just take like whatever. But I like the non-hollow ones better, or the reverse hollows. And just have some fun with them. Right, these ones look kind of shitty. Right, but I'm going to get to the good ones right away. Watch. Wait. Give me 1 more minute. You're going to see something that I think is crazy. This one wasn't that great. The Sam Sinclair. I think messing around with it. But watch. We're getting to the good one. Okay, so there's that one to go. It's not bad. It's not bad. But this next one, I don't know how I fluked this off, but this next one is absolutely beautiful in my mind. Look at that one to go. Oh. Awesome. I think it's awesome. Right? I'm just dinking around with crappy art supplies. But I think it looks sick as hell. So, what else do I got in here? Oh, I got more KBDX Tokyo stuff. Look at this. His 1 of 1 pack. But I opened these up. I just kept the pack. But I got some more of that. That's cool. I got some Erica Fat Sign card. Oh yeah, and I sent Cryptic Keeper one of these a long time ago. Right when he first joined MetaZoo. And he bought something online. Yeah. These. I was dinking around with these cards and just coloring them up for fun. So. This one's definitely better. But I sent him one that was like really good. Really good. He has my best one that I made. But I just having fun. I bought these cards for $45 American each, and then eventually I started coloring on them. So, don't know how smart that was, but they're not worth anything, so I was like, whatever, I'm going to color on them. I paid for them. But yeah, that blue Wendigo, oh, I like it. But I do have a bunch of these markers. So, at some point, when I get around to it, I'll try and do some crazy stuff. Because I do save a lot of these Mothman cards and Wendigo cards, so I can color on them. So, but yeah, this Wendigo, I don't think I'd ever give away, because I mean, it's just too nice. Like, it's shitty, but it's so shitty that it's nice. You know what I mean? So, it just worked out. And who doesn't like Wendigo? But I found the non-hollows were the most fun to doodle with. Because the reverse hollows and full hollows, you just couldn't do the same. It didn't have the same effect. Maybe. And that's the thing, right? Like Smoking Them Grits, if you get into making content, you'll be glad you did, because it's a lot of fun. And one day all this will be legendary. You know, we'll be old and won't be young anymore, and it'll be hard to appreciate it the same way. But it'll be legendary. Like, like Gary King Pokemon, right? He's old. But he got into it when he was old too, but now he's way older, right? So. Oh, you can take out the top layer. Leave the hollow. Yeah, and I know there's a good video, I think it was Frostbite Labs or Funko Slumpkin or Lordy Cardboard, someone made showing how to do that. Yeah. Isopropyl. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. That's smart. So I guess I will shut it down for today. And I'm glad I kept making content on MetaZoo Menace now and not the Pokemenace. I still make content on Pokemenace, but not any more MetaZoo content on there. I figured that kind of annoyed a lot of MetaZoo fans because I have so much other shit that I post on there, like all the wrestling shorts and all that. MetaZoo fans just want MetaZoo content. So, yeah, it was a good night. That was a good stream. I pulled a full hollow Mothman and when to go out of the same box. That's the dream. If you open a Nightfall box, it does not get better than that, except for Old Scratch or God Pack, but that's not realistic. So, yeah, I'm glad you subbed on both channels, because I think they both have good content. And that's the key. Even for Smoking Them Grits, when you make content you like, and don't worry about anyone else. Oh, there's a spider. 1 sec. I gotta get this guy. where'd he go? Are you kidding me? Oh, that guy was big too. Oh man. Are you kidding me? Anyways, there's like a cryptid running around here. He got away though. Where did he go? Probably saw me getting the paper towel and freaked out. He's like, oh shit. Anyways, I'm out of here. I'm sure I'll see everyone in the next video. Endless amount of content. I'll make you first video. Banger grits. Yeah, go nuts in the first one. That'll be crazy. That'll be epic. Remember, if Catching Cryptids can make all his crazy shorts, anything's possible. And he's definitely developed a reputation for himself, which is awesome. So, but he was hesitant to make content at one point too. So, and I just got to figure out where the button to end the stream is. And we'll see you in the next video. Oh, there it is, the X.